Hey, hello there. What's up? Hey, hope you have been having a good day so far, or morning. I just got they call it a dip, supposedly a Japanese-made deep dish pizza. I don't know how close it is to what they get in America, but it's a very different experience, I have to say. I wasn't expecting that, even the shape of the pizza to be that different, but hey, you live and learn, right? Especially since it's such a rare thing here. But anyway, yeah, it's been about 12 hours since the previous stream, where I was busy screaming at Unity assets for a while and playing with dice for the other half of the time. I have to say, though, Slice and Dice was actually quite a pretty fun game. I have been sold on the idea. So, I might actually get in the game and I might actually do it again sometime, because that shit is actually pretty fun. Pretty big dice rolling gambling element in there, I know, but hey, at the very least, it's still better than actually spending money on a gacha, right? But more importantly, I need to set up the stream real quick. Give me a second here. Okay. Stream is open. I can see the stream. Let's go, Eiyu Senki. Oh, but there really are so many games I actually want to try playing on stream as well. I mean, I may not be the best person to be trying out some of these games on stream, but hey, you know, stuff like the Toho Izakaya game, some of the horror games, which, as much as I jump at fucking Unity horror assets, there are some that I actually do want to play, particularly when it comes to like psychological horror games. Wait, where is? But yeah, I guess we'll have to see how it goes. I wonder how possible it would actually be to identify a character by one of these weapons. So it feels like, I mean, when it's behind the logo, like it's kind of hard to tell, but like it does feel like in the first few seconds it would be quite possible to, from the silhouette of the weapon, maybe tell. Oh, this is cool. You know, like stuff like Mr. Penguin's like umbrella gun over there looks like it should be obvious enough. But anyway, where were we? 141? This looks like the latest one. It's like every time we come back, I need to like try to remind myself where we actually are, or were. London. Oh right, yeah. The moment we do this, the battle in Britannia opens up, right? So, huh? Ah, that's that loud, huh? Alright, is it any better now? Better, worse, or am I still soft? Because it could just be that I am very soft as well, to be honest. Better. Ah, that's great. Okay. Let me get my coffee ready in the meantime while we do this. Hello, hey, Sudo. Hope you've been doing good. I think I'm also mostly there. It works well enough, it feels like. Although having to use the hearing aid really does feel quite rough. It's like it can't sit in for too long, right? Before it starts to actually get painful. I think I remember you mentioning it before as well. Like having it on all the time would be quite problematic in its own way. Did the game crash? Oh no, it didn't. It's just lagging. Let's get some events set up in the meantime. I mean, it's cool that this game has as many, like, events as it does, but at times it really does feel like there's just too many events as well. Like, one thing that, as much as I like to complain that the sequel to this game is a lot worse, one thing it does that I do find quite enjoyable is just the fact that when it comes to events like those, like these specifically, where it's like, it's not character specific, but where they try to like talk more about the location, it feels like the second game does a better job of like giving actually interesting trivia about the locations the characters explore. Which is one thing I do appreciate. Oh, but yeah, Slice and Dice. The game was actually pretty good, I have to say. Like, after trying it out on the midnight stream last night, I have to say. Like, for a mostly roguelike dice-based game, which is like, this sounds like almost every other roguelike game I know, but like, surprisingly good, all things considered, especially with the price. And the class system for the game was also pretty interesting. Like, where most of the character skills are based off a literal dice instead of a actual attack selection, actually makes it feel very different as well. Although I really wish that like roguelike games in general didn't have to be so RNG based. You know, with my level of luck, shit like that, it just doesn't fly well more often than not. Okay. I do feel like I don't really have to waste this much time on the events at this point though. You know, I could just clear the ones for the characters I wanna use. And then we just declare war on Brexit land over there and we should be good. She was OP, I think was what Snorlaxo mentioned. I just want to use because of the voice actress. So we can do those two first, just to progress the story. Even till now, I still find it so crazy, like the levels to which people have managed to track the voice actresses who work in this game. Because like the thing with most, like, well, I mean, adult content game, R18 games? I don't know what you'd call it. It's a family-friendly version of one of those games, but like, the interesting thing is like, for most of these games, they typically work under a handle for obvious reasons. Like, most people just don't want their names associated directly with the game, even for the developers actually. Like, as someone who did work in a visual novel company before, I have to say, typically it's like most people just don't want their names associated directly with the game, but yeah, I don't know how people manage to like track this voice actresses down and like keep a log of every single handle they've used across like every single game they have actually like been a part of the development of. I mean, when you look at stuff like VNDB, it gets kind of crazy when you realize that like sometimes you see them tracking a single voice actress across like 20 different handles or pseudonyms. Fake names? I don't know what you call it. Okay, kinda like hers. The one voice actress whose name I just can't seem to remember.
璧にこなしてくださってるので助かってますよ。
まあ私が壊した町だしな。闇のせいとはいえ手伝うのは当然だろ。
サンちゃん先生の一口メモ。彼女は照れ隠しの際に頬をかくのですよ。意外と照れ屋さんなのです。
In terms of personality, she really is so similar to Makoto, isn't she? The idol masters Makoto.
嘘をつくときには前髪を指でいじる癖が。
ああ、余計なこと言うんじゃね
メイリンさんがここを破壊したのは昔のことなのです。いつまでも
ヒロミ、ヒロタ、
お互いにダメダメですから。
That was the name of the voice actress,
りょ
yes.
うちゃんがいずれリベンジしたいようなので。
It's like I can only ever remember her as Makoto's voice actress. Cause like
りょうちゃんってりょうのことか。
at this point, it feels like that's the main role
私も強いやつと戦うのは好きだしな。
that she has done that I've actually grown up with the entirety of my life.
交渉成立なのですよ。
Like from the first Idol Master till now, it's almost more than it's almost 15 years at this point, maybe more. Come to think of it,
工事の視察に来たんじゃねえのかよ。
it's like after listening to her voice, it's the voice of Makoto for 15 years. It's just like my brain has just linked the two together completely at this point.
私の様子。お前って意外と暇なやつなんだな。待て、照れてなんかいねえからな。
意地っ張りは損するばかりなのですよ。
知るかよ。じゃあな、私はまだ仕事があるんだよ。
はい、口は悪いですけど、もうみんなと打ち解けているので心配無用ですよ。ええ、そうするといいですよ。
まあこんなもんだ。
You know, the Japanese have a word for characters like these, where it's like you have a very big gap between how they usually act and how the way they act in front of the main character. I'm starting to understand why they say like get moe is such a strong thing. Like I don't know, it tugs at my heartstrings a lot more seeing characters like these where it's like the tomboyish kind, but then they just get very shy in particular. It just hits different. I don't know. It could just be me being dropped on my head as a kid, but I don't know, something about the whole get moe thing. The Japanese might be onto something there. That said though, yeah, it's like legit for that voice actress, like she probably has done a lot more stuff since then, since like she should be a pretty big name, but I think Hiromi Hirata, she ain't done anything big. I look for her name and I get a guy instead. Something is definitely wrong there. Okay, I wanted to do a hers. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it feels like my mouse might be dying a little as well, but
エンキル、知ってるぞ。
work.
こ
Okay.
の状態は棚上げというんだ。わあ、本当に宝物ばっかりだ。弁慶のよりたくさんあってすごいな。
Nothing more too recent, huh?
もっと褒めても構いませんわよ。弁慶の知らない武器もあるかも。この剣とか
Ah, she really doesn't do anything more too recent nowadays, huh? It's mostly like Senran Kagura.
この私が特別に教えて差し上げますわ。
Maybe more game related, who knows?
インキドゥたちで片付ける。少しは把握してるから教える。
Huh, even then not too much as well, huh? She appears in so little stuff and has appeared in so little stuff across like
わかった。
her entire voice acting career. It's actually kind of surprising that she has actually been around for this long. Like, oh, I get it. I get it. It took a while to sink in. Okay, so if I go to VNDB instead. Yeah, okay, so that's why. She really does have a lot more varied of a career than most other voice actresses, it feels like. Like most of them either do like purely games, purely anime or things like that. But for her, she actually does everything, including like adult games still, which is even more surprising because I don't know. In terms of the industry in Japan, it really feels like typically most voice actresses, they will either do one of the three, right? It's like games, anime, or adult games specifically, and they just stay mostly in that one industry, but she just jumps between the three a lot. No wonder it's so hard to track down what stuff she does. No, I guess with how many like big roles she has within like multiple series, she really doesn't have to turn out in much stuff anymore, huh? It's like she's one of the big bad snack girls in Senran Kagura. She's in Idol Master. She's in Koi Hime Muso as well, so basically it's like pretty much she'll be able to eat for the entirety of her life with just those 3 IPs alone, it feels like. Although who knows, right? Like I don't know if the Japanese voice acting industry is actually friendlier than the rest of the world. Like the whole recent thing with the Bayonetta thing as well. It's like on the one hand, it makes it feel very fucked, which it is quite fucked that the Western voice acting industry is that overexploited, but at the same time, I don't know how bad it is in Japan as well. Like they definitely get overworked, that's for sure. I mean, it's Japan. No one's gonna be surprised if they get overworked, but still, it's kind of like in terms of compensation, it really begs the question of how much they actually get paid. I don't know. It might just be the voice alone, but she really does remind me of that one new VTuber. New? I don't know if new is the right word, but she reminds me a lot of Salome as well, I have to say. Although then again, it does feel like every other Japanese impression of what a rich lady is supposed to be sounds like this, it feels like. They have the desuwas at the end of the sentence, the ohoho last. It's like she got all of the stereotypes down on point, I have to say. Okay, cutscenes are mostly like done. One more random one. Next turn we declare war on the Britannia. Because I don't think I have that many characters left to want to do, but oh yeah, Benkei. In terms of jailbait, she might be top tier, which would be a bit of a problem, but her stats do be pretty good though, to the point that it's like, eh, we may go to jail for bringing a little girl to battle with us, but it'll be fine, clearly. Why can't I select that though? Remove it. Where's the image? Let me put that in the corner. We'll put the flag over here. Because why not? Bring her. Yes, we'll definitely bring her. We'll bring her all the way to jail with us when we finally get arrested by the FBI. For all the stuff that's going on here right now. Bring her! Yes, we will bring her. Great Emperor. Hope you've been doing well. You know, because that reminds me, this flag actually reminds me. You know, I was actually watching the Blue Archive, the mobile games live stream for the global version's anniversary, because a friend was like dragging me to watch it together with them. I have to say, I feel like I've seen this fucking emoji appear like 50 times during a single stream. Like, I don't think I've seen people spam this emoji that much within a single stream before. It's like to the point that even the what do you call them? The announcers during the stream for the game, or just like, yeah, we know this emote is what's keeping all of you alive and going, but y'all gotta spam it more. Everyone here is 18 plus, so it's fine. Yeah, kind of like how they had games where people were in middle school and 18 plus as well, right? In the world of anime, everyone is above the age of 18. Clearly, it's fine. Yeah. You even watch gacha live streams? Just that one, because a friend dragged me to watch it together, cause like, I don't know. We watched the live streams, not to actually look at the gameplay, but to look at the comments. Because for games like Blue Archive, it's like the comments are the best part of the live streams. Like the number of uwos I saw in the chat, along with this emoji, it really made it feel like a baby metal live concert or something, to be honest. Oh. It has blossomed into love. Benkei! That was... Although I have to say, that scene was surprisingly wholesome, you know. I was expecting, like, that I might actually have to blur out the screen, but hey. So surprisingly very, very wholesome. It's just her going like, ooh, I want... Big brother. Wait, no, that's the wrong person. The incest fetish is the other person, right? Oh wait, no. Before we do the battle on Russia, actually, there was one thing that I actually needed to do. I just remembered. We wanted to get to 1 million gold to unlock one character first, so I should probably do the gold events, so that like these ones where they just talk about the world. Oh, I should get rid of the flag. And then we just like, after those are done and we get to 1 million gold and we unlock the event, then I declare war on Brexit land. But yeah, truth be told, I think the only live stream for like a Japanese game that I watch consistently is probably the and it like, I don't know if consistently is the right word, but like whenever the game Needy Streamer Overload has a new live stream, you can bet I'll be there to sim for Ame. But aside from that, I don't really watch most of those. I don't know, corporate live streams typically feel very you know, corporate. It's like, after working in a bunch of gacha companies previously as well, it's like, I can't watch any of these gacha live streams without a sense of cynicism in me anymore, to the point that it's like, yeah, typically I wouldn't. But sometimes, just sometimes. 92k. One more event. make believe Western. And this should get us to 1 million. But yeah, when it comes to actual like full price games or like, I don't know, series which are like made for people to sim for but aren't gacha games, I sometimes watch the streams for those. Just to see how they're doing their marketing as well. Although I have to say, like watching the live streams of like global versions of gacha games like Blue Archive and Azure Lane, I swore, it's like, I don't know, so I do find it kind of interesting sometimes, not so much for the gameplay, but just to see how they try to like desperately make the games like entertaining to watch, the stream entertaining to watch. So you do watch an 1 hour live stream for the 5 hours of content stretching over 3 months. No. The only live stream I see that stretches content a little too much might be my own. But yeah, I don't know. For gacha games, typically I watch it more so to see like the thing to me that's interesting is more like how they actually do the live stream in a way that. How do I best put this? It's just interesting to me for the reason of like I want to see if they're able to make it more entertaining than actually trying to pretend to be informational, because like the thing with a lot of global live streams for gacha games in particular is that they try to provide information, but information is almost 90% of the time useless due to the fact that you basically have people playing the global version while watching the Korean/Japanese or whatever the origin game is. People who watch those versions of the live stream and are just translating the content live, you know. So it's like most content that comes out is already known to the players like 6 months to 1 year in advance. Oh look, it's Achilles. Another girl was probably gonna get us arrested. But yeah, so it's like, to me it's like I watch them to see if like they are actually able to do their marketing in a way that could actually be entertaining rather than trying to pretend to be informational. It's like if they do a 1 hour live stream, right, all they really need to do for the 1 hour is just put up the roadmap for 5 minutes. And basically, unless they're gonna sell global specific goods, it's like 95% of the stream is gonna be worthless. Like no one's gonna stick around for it. Because like the content itself is nothing new. And without something entertaining, there's no way anyone will stay around. So I mostly just watch it to see how people entertain themselves, or if the company is able to pull it off in a way that's interesting, which it almost always never is, but watching people simp in the chat is always fun. For me, it's like it's tough to actually catch a live stream live. Is the problem. Watching for the cringe. Yeah, watching for the wars, the crying emojis, the people donating 10,000 to the company even though they should just spend the 10,000 on the gacha instead. I don't know. It's like sometimes for some of those streams, you still see people like super chatting in it, even though it's like it's a fucking company stream. It's like at that point, if they were actually gonna like go to the game stream, right, the announcement for new content and like super chat on that stream, they might as well just put the money into the gacha itself. Cause like I don't know, even that feels like a bit more worthwhile use of their money at that point. Like if they're doing it for an indies, you know, VTuber or something, it's like fair enough. It's those people's lifeblood. But imagine going to like I mean, I don't think Azure Lane allows for it, but imagine going to like an Azure Lane like 5th anniversary live stream and just donating a 10,000 yen. It's like, why? You could just spend the money on the game instead. Or better yet, don't spend it on the game, spend it on goods for the series. Would be the better way to use that money, I feel like. I don't know. No, after breaking out of the whole like crippling gambling addiction from back then, it's like nowadays I would rather spend most of the money. If I truly like the series, I'd rather spend the money on the goods rather than the game itself. Because I like, in a way, it's just a weird way of going around to like support the series, but not the game's way of monetization. Like it might just be a massive cope, I know, but yeah, typically that's what I would do. Paid actors. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's the thing with a lot of Japanese streams as well. Like, Japanese game live streams, a lot of it is like, it's so scripted when you actually know what's going on behind the scene. Like things like when they say like, that's a good example. That wouldn't sound too cynical. Things like, you know, when they have those like live stream, like, I don't know what's a good game. Like most games have it, right, where like they get the voice actors to come up and play the game, and then if they win the battle or whatever, you would like give rewards to the players, right? Like all of those are just scripted as well. Like everything is scripted to the point that it's like, of course it's scripted. Yeah, no, like the fact that most of the information that is scripted is to be expected, but the level to which it is scripted sometimes feels a bit too cynical. Wait, do you start early today? No, it's usually, no, usually I start 30 minutes ago from now, which is like 3 PM Japan time. It's just that yesterday I started late because my internet died at the start of the stream. So I had to deal with the horrible Japanese internet before I could start. No, hey, hello. Select so. Summertime render? Yeah, time change the day. Oh! Right, summertime. You guys have that, I forgot. Bro, can you guys ask your governments to stop doing that? Like, that shit feels like... It's about time we got rid of, like, summertime in general, isn't it? You know how hard it was doing localization for a game in, like, America or Europe in general? Oh, hey. What do you know? That's some booba right there. But, yeah. Like, can we do away with summertime? Like, it's so hard to keep track of over here since it doesn't actually affect us. And it feels like it's probably confusing the people that live there more than it actually helps, right? I don't know. Like, do you guys actually find it actually helping with anything? I'm actually curious. Because like, maybe it's because all the countries I lived in never had the whole like daylight savings thing, but like, does it actually help to benefit anything? No, nobody does. So for the most part, you just get surprised hour more or less of sleep. Oh yes, of course. The suffering continues. It feels like it ends up just like causing more confusion than helping with anything in this day and age. You know how rough it was having to do an announcement for a game in America from Japan? Or having to factor in that, oh yeah, there might be daylight savings. And because there's daylight savings, we need to change the hours of our announcements as well. You need to switch the hours on when things happen in other places in the world. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't even just use like standard like, oh yeah, it's an 8-hour difference. Like resets for gacha games. Oh, yeah, those would be the well, on the bright side, those would actually affect you guys more than me here. Like, it feels like most of those resets, because of the fact that you're located in like Europe, it actually like resets in the middle of the day, doesn't it? And so 9 AM is 8 AM. Yeah, it's so much more problematic to keep track of. Yeah, that's the thing. It's always a case of like most games. I don't know why, but they just want to keep it. No, I mean I know why, but like they like to keep it with the Japan reset time or the Korean reset time, which is kind of annoying that they do that. I mean, like the only reason they do that is purely because the localization team is also located in Japan or Korea. But even then, it kind of sucks that they have to do that instead of like using a time frame that makes more sense for the location. So they sometimes shove EU. Yeah, it happens a lot, especially with the older games. EU, I mean, like you in part you have the Netherlands, the tank for why like they shove the EU quite a bit. Like the fact that the laws in the EU are not only stricter for some countries, but like the fact that they're inconsistent the inconsistent across all countries just makes it so confusing that a lot of companies, especially those in Japan, they just can't be asked or like try to figure it out. So they just make a global version. They just make a US version and call it the global version. And then they just call it a day. Because like they just don't want to deal with it. In just multiple countries. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like there are multiple countries and the legality of the game is like so the level of strictness is so different between countries that they just can't be bothered. I mean, when you compare it to something like US and Canada, right? US and Canada, their laws in general are just less strict when it comes to shit like that, if they even have laws. Like, I think America's laws are one of the laxest in the world when it comes to gacha games. And Canada's aren't that much better either. So it's like, it's easier to like plan games for those countries rather than to plan one for Europe and then realize you're gonna get banned in Netherlands and certain other countries. Things appear near the end of the day that you pop up when you go to sleep or near the early morning. Yeah, that's the thing. Some of it is just really very annoying, I have to say. But alright. What, turn 143. Who else has events that I kind of want to clear? Archimedes. Let's do Archimedes events and Gilgamesh's events. This once they are done, we do the EU. Some sort of time gated mode. You mean like FGO, where every game, where every event is a time gate? Oh, time gate events are fucking horrible. Like I really hate it when like mobile gacha games like use like time gating for certain events. Like you can tell that it's just like these people, they don't have any desire to balance the game properly for like hour each day. Oh, you mean like guerrilla events? Like did FGO have those as well? I know Puzzles and Dragons has that quite a lot, but it feels like nowadays it's a lot rarer than it used to be. Like typically games that have it were games that at the time were meant for specific markets rather than they did not have the entire world in mind when they developed the game, hence why they use systems like those, since those are good for pulling up DAU. But even then, I don't like events like that. Like it feels like a way for them to like lazily hard cap the amount of growth the player can get, while also a very desperate way to pull up DAU in general. For PvP co-ops and have enough players. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, to begin with, they might, at that point, they really should have just considered making a, you know, a more global game in general to begin with, so that they wouldn't have problems with PvP and co-op. Give me a second, my monitor just died.
これは何の道具かしら。いまい
Did
ち
it
判
die?
断
No,
が
it's
つき
back.
ません
Okay.
よね。
Oh, I forgot this one is gone.
いつの間に来ていましたの。
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like
いただけませんよね。
it really is just a thing that you have there to force players to log in. Well, like, you know, if the game was more properly balanced, it feels like you could probably deal with problems like this without having to outright, you know, time gate the event itself. Like, kind of like how what's the game? Kind of like how Epic 7 does it, you know? Like yeah, people shit on Epic 7 a lot for like the level of grind in the game, but like one thing I really like that the game does is just the fact that they maintain the different region versions of the game very well, I have to say. Like, just have yeah, the level of work required to get it to work. Some place might be a loss, but if you get some place that's a win. Yeah, I get that idea. That's the thing. I get that idea, but I find that idea so predatory that I just don't like it. That's all. Well, that's it. Like, yeah, I don't know. It really feels like the main problem with most of the time with this kind of time zone things is really just a case of like the games were not initially built with global expansion in mind, and because it comes as an afterthought after the fact, it's like it's just very oh, I guess that was supposed to be a sin. Like the fact that it ended up being an afterthought instead, it just makes it like very underwhelming when it comes to the global version. It doesn't have to be like this. It's there to make money, you know. Yeah, but that's the thing. Even if the goal was to make money, right? It would have been better for them to have just done their global release better at that point. Because with the way most of these games end up doing a global version, it's like aside from the biggest games, most of them are just money sinks. If anything, they don't make much money. If anything, some of them lose money, and the game is just there to like show people that they have a global version. Like there are actually games that are on that level where it's like the global version makes like 1% of the JP version is the thing. Yeah, but the thing is, when you look at the player base as well, it's like most players. Yeah, but that's the thing. See, part of the reason why that's the case is also because of the fact that most people who are from those other regions are just playing the JP or China version anyway to begin with. Like, the only when the global version is released so late that people will assume that it's just not gonna come. It's just like most people who wanted to play the game so much and who really want to wail for the game would probably be already playing the original version of the game instead. So when the global version comes, you only really get the people who are more in line with the culture of the countries in the region, who are basically the ones who spend less, as well as people who want to get to the top, and therefore they shift over from the original version to basically wail in the global version just so they can be at the top. Will end up being the bigger spenders, whereas most of the big spenders would still be playing JP instead. Like that's what happened for like FGO as well, if I recall. Like when you look at FGO's like JP versions player base, it's like 40% of it is not even from Japan at this point. English barrier's a bitch. Yeah, it is a bitch. It is a fucking horrible bitch. Like, I have friends who can't read Japanese, who play the Japanese version of games as well. It's like, no, they're hats off to them. They're real troopers, I have to say. It's like, it's such a pain trying to play the game without understanding the language. Like, I've tried that with Korean games as well. It's like, I just can't. I would rather wait for the English version or just not play it at all at that point. But yes, I don't know. Some people manage to do it. Google Gadget Screens Translator. You know, I'm surprised there isn't something like that at this point, you know. like they have found a way to algorithmically like create like fucking images on by stealing like artists, the work of artists on Dumboro. Like surely at this point they should have been able to do the same with a goddamn translator, right? Like if they're gonna where the auto translator at this point? Can they do that so that localization would stop being a job that's actually needed? I know I'm like advocating to like get rid of 50% of my actual occupation, but still. Surely, right? Instead of having 5 underpaid Vietnamese interns like translating the game, they could have had just like one guy in America with like a fucking an algorithm bot thing. Constant quality of translation for auto translator games, I think that's a good idea. Well, fair enough. Yeah, but that's the thing. See, I'm surprised that the quality is still like that. If anything, like, more so than like trying to advocate using it. I'm surprised. I'm just more surprised that like the tools that exist have not gotten to a more competent level. It's more than just knowing what words mean. Yeah, but that's the thing. You see, like, you know, it could be said for the same for art, right? Like, it's more than just like putting colors on specific parts of the canvas. Like, there's art to it as well. Hence why it's called an art for art, at least. Not so much for translating, but like, I'm surprised that we have reached the point where there's already a somewhat shitty art bot that exists, right? But we haven't actually managed to improve the translation tools that exist more above what Google Translate actually has right now. Though yeah, especially when it comes to like slangs and like dialect, I get what you mean. Like, it's very limited what a bot would be able to read, I would think as well, yeah. Especially when it comes to stuff like Japanese as well, like, or not just Japanese, I guess any language that has like multiple dialects and accents and ways of speaking. It's like, it feels like if you would give that job to a robot to do, the robot would just like be completely incapable. You know, like for not only for Japanese, but like for stuff like Korean as well, where like honorifics, different levels of casualness exist within the language itself as well. It's like, it feels like the kind of stuff that will be very hard for a bot to actually do, yeah. No, that's it, I don't understand it per se. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. For the AI. Yeah, I guess that's how we actually end up with images where like literally the person is just like merging with the food that they're eating, right? Or like they just end up drawing people with like 6 fingers. Although truth be told, like, yeah, hand ramen, very delish. Oh, did you see the other one though? Someone actually managed to make scarf ramen as well instead. Where like the AI, for some reason, right, it basically drew the person such that the scarf that they're wearing around their neck became a bowl of ramen. So like it looks, the scarf looks like a scarf, but inside the scarf is just like a literal bowl of ramen. And then while they have the bowl of ramen in the scarf, they also have a separate bowl of ramen on the table which they're eating from. So they're literally like eating ramen while eating ramen. Like, it's amazing the levels of insanity the AI can take shit to. Ramen man. Ramen man. Yeah. You know, they always say, you are what you eat. And clearly we are all just ramen on the inside. I mean, did you ever wonder why ramen has the word man in it? Can't be a coincidence, can it? Okay, wait. Treasure. No, Archimedes, okay. Raw woman and raw children too. Yeah. Raw woman sounds kinda... I don't know, that one sounds kinda sus, but... Yeah, raw children. Yeah, stuff like Da Vinci's accent, like stuff like this. It's like, it's the kind of stuff that, like you said, it's really the kind of stuff that like, I don't see an AI being able to translate this. Like, it's so far-flung and it sounds so weird that it's like... Yeah. Maybe in another 200 years time, right? If the world hasn't blown up in 200 years time, you see human able to translate it. First and foremost, if you want this to even be translatable, right, the English language needs to evolve a little more beyond what it is right now. Because right now, it really do feel like English is just like the basic bitch in language of the world. It is meant to be. Yeah, could we get it like buffed a little more? Like localizing games into English is like so much gets lost from the language that it's actually kind of sad. Like the only way you could potentially get Da Vinci to work is if you give everybody in the game an American accent and you literally like give her an Australian accent or something. Where she'd be talking about wrestling alligators and VB long necks or something. Like you would have to go to that extent to make it work. And because of that, like in text, in plain text, it would never work. Like with stuff like this, I can see how you would translate it with Chinese. Because Chinese has enough accents to make, not accents, dialects to make it work. Like with use of things like Hokkien, Cantonese and all that, you could make this work, but like... Yeah, maybe not of English. She really likes putting her chest in his face, doesn't she, though? Oh yes, of course. She's just sharing her happiness, clearly that's how she does it, right? Put chest and face equal happiness. So for me talking about like accent all the time made me go, oh, she does the Uchi thing. Yeah, see. It's actually surprisingly common. Not common, but like you will see stuff like this in a lot of games. It's pretty cool when you see the girls talk like that, you're like, oh, it's the thing. Like all of this just gets lost in translation more often than not. Until you hear the voices saying like, ooh, it's the thing. Let me guess, wait, was it the big booba who does it? Bit by bit. Now you understand the one thing, you can understand the rest bit by bit. As it was her. Ah yes, typical. Like, I don't know why, it always feels like the one doing that manner of speech is just a big boba in most games. Like, at this point, it's just ingrained in my brain that, like, if they speak like that, they probably look like this. Probably because of too much watching anime, but still. It's a weird coincidence. If I recall, like, Seimei in this speaks kind of like that as well. And I think the, was it the Boba Witch from Genshin does as well. I don't know why, but Archimedes, her art style reminds me a little of this Gaia. It kind of has those feels, right, in terms of the colors they use. Actually, even the face. Don't play Genshin, so I can't tell you. Well, that's the thing. I don't play either. I just hear it from the one like Goblin Cat streams, like from way back in the day. Because like apparently back then they didn't like people playing with a virtual machine. I swear that I don't know if the company's any better nowadays, but the people who made that game, they're just utter scumfucks, I have to say. Like, why would they ban someone for just using a goddamn virtual machine? When they were the ones who were putting in a fucking kernel level anti-cheat. Like, they put in the most invasive anti-cheat in the world and they expect people to not use a goddamn VM, and they ban people for using one. It's almost like they wanted to steal people's data, if anything. What's that gun used as a so fat you kill a monster? They tried to keep her by suffocation. That's actual law? What the fuck? Sure, why not? Oh no, now I'm just getting like flashbacks to some of those weird like thin books you get with the extremely big ass. There's an image I do not need in my mind. Well, on the bright side, I guess that means that she has one additional weapon more so than the other characters. Oh, she's like that one girl from Senran Kagura if you think about it, huh? Oh, hey, Brave 2. Great, more treasure. Oh yeah, she's basically like that one character from Senran Kagura, isn't she? Where her special ability is just to sit on the enemy. Like, everyone in that game is supposed to be a ninja. And like have like somewhat cool looking like Boba ninja special abilities. Meanwhile, hers is just that she gets big and sits on people. You know. Clearly sitting on the enemy and suffocating them is the best way to beat them. Some people are into it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, oh no. On the one hand, people being into it is fine. It's just like, having that as the special ability of the character in the game is just like, ah yes, of course. Who wouldn't want to be to defeat their enemies by sitting on them hard enough? I feel like I've seen a game where that was in a... I feel like I've seen an actual, like... Was it a game? Where that was an actual thing? Where they literally are just like cracking skulls by doing that, but I don't remember what game that was. Butter. Well, that aside. more like how. Wait, give me a second here. My internet isn't dying, is it? The stream looks like it's fine. Okay, it's fine, yeah. We're doing the event marathon again. No, I'm just doing Archimedes' event. You see, the thing is, I was just planning to push Archimedes' story to the end of her arc. And then do the oh wait. No, I should. Why her specifically? I don't know, I just want to see hers. The other characters that I really want to do it for are all already done. So all that's left is really, I just want to see what hers are like. And then we can like get on with the rest of the stuff. Wait, give me a second here. I want to see if I can unlock Atlas as well. The only problem with unlocking Atlas is that I need to actually like remember to do the event separately. Like I want to unlock Atlas. Since we just got Archimedes, I want to see Archimedes. More so because the art for her makes me feel like doing her event just to see what it's like as well. Although it seems like the only plot that Archimedes has so far is using her literal plot to plot her way into the plot, you know. Because like most of the characters that I actually want to use, their events are done as well, so I figured we could just do the remaining ones that I really want to see specifically, and then we could just hit Britannia first. Like, Bankcase is done. Seimeis is done, I think. So is Montezuma's. Tats is done. Yeah, like I'll probably need to check again to make sure, but like for the most part, most of the characters I really want to get it done for, or who I really want to use, the plot is all done. Napoleon maybe? Yeah, we could do Napoleon's, sure. Well, man, why did... I mean, like... I get why they did it, but like, it kind of sucks that Twitch actually banned criminal girls from being played on the website. A single decent canon unit. Oh yeah, that's actually good enough of reason to do it, yeah. Oh yeah, it's kind of a shame that like criminal girls is actually banned on this website. Like, that actually spoke to me as well. I was trying to look for their terms and service and accidentally hit the main website. It's on the list? Yeah, it's on the list. It's actually on the list. But let me try and look for it again. Like, Criminal Girls is on the list. Like, it's not a case of like, you could play the family-friendly version. It's just like, this game is prohibited, even without an adults-only rating. Which is a shame, because a funny loot like NSFW correction events aside, the game is actually pretty decent, all things considered. Like, I've played games that are way worse than this, gameplay wise. So it's kind of a shame that this game is just like, yeah, because of that content specifically, it's just not allowed on Twitch. Even though arguably there are games with even more questionable content that's just not on that list either. Oh hey, minus 1k. Correction, oh no. Here you go. Correction. Yeah, the most views they emote and the Blue Arca live streams, that's for sure. Although it feels like Japan is finally catching on to the meme as well. Like I've started to see more and more like Japanese Twitter accounts just using it for the meme as well now. Like instead of it just being a funny like haha, Japanese people with their funny anime hornies, now it's just like nah, they too know about this thing. Introducing a new product, Lolly Dog Water. The what now? The what? Wait, is that actual water? Or is that like something I should be worried about? And yeah, no clue, probably, and the comments are just filled with oh, the poor company. Wait, so what is this actual normal water? They just happen to have that name. And they were just getting clowned on because of that. Like from the name alone, nowadays it's so hard to tell. Cause like you have actual like, yeah, I don't think I knew. Oh, okay. Oh, the poor souls. It's like at this point it's so hard to tell if a company knows or not unless like without context, like especially since like some Japanese game companies or anime companies they've started selling shit that's so weird that it's just like, yeah, sure, anything is possible in this day and age. You know, you have Azure Lane alcohol, you have the company that made the Taimanin series, like they started selling like character-based salt, like actual literal salt. Like you could use the salt for cooking. It's just literal salt with an image of the character on top in a loot pose, and that's a thing. Like everything, the sky is the limit in this day and age. You know, if you go to like the adult anime stores in Japan, it's like you can literally buy like scent of little girl, you know, like lolly scent, like cologne and shit like that. Like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of very interesting stuff in this day and age. It is quite a time to be alive. Trying to find the tweet. Oh hey, another Brave Plus 2. Why am I getting so many of these now? Like, I'm glad that they're giving this thing out, but like, Auricalium. I wonder if I can get a second of this. This would be nice to have more of. Okay, is there anyone else? At this point, where's Napoleon? Oh, okay, yeah, Napoleon is there. Yeah, we will do the story plot things as well. I mean, for now then. Maybe for a little while longer. So that we can get all the stories done before I push on. Found it. Oh no. The poor company. Lollipop water. Oh, that fucking name. That fuck. Did I kill my screen? Wait, what's going on? Okay, wait. Something is going on with my second monitor. This is very weird. Give me a second. I feel like I might. I feel like the wire is loose or something, but yeah, which water provides the most health benefits for your dog? Lolly dog water. Oh yes, of course. Whoa! I like how like people are just like memeing the water itself as well. Long life dog water. Yeah, it actually looks like a lolly for short. Long life dog. Oh, long life. Oh, is that where the word lolly came from? Now we know. If you think about it, kids tend to live longer than adults as well. It all makes sense now. See, the pieces are all coming together. Long life, lolly. No, yeah, this water actually looks like a scam. Like, whoa. I'm just trying to get the water for their dogs. Oh, it's such a mix of like people memeing on it. I like how they changed the link in their bio but not in their banner. Yeah. It's just this great thing of them getting memed on. Well, also at the same time, it really does feel like they're just selling a scam. Like, who knows? Maybe this water actually works and it actually extends a dog's life, right? But on first glance, it really does just look like, you know, plain water. Except that there's the word lolly on it, so it like sells for more. Well, dogs that drink water definitely live longer than ones that don't. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is that I'm pretty sure that was the second highest comment as well. Like the second highest rated, like, not second highest rated, no, the second most recent from the top comment was just like, you know, I just don't know how dogs are managed to survive for 1,000 years. Or thousands of years without this water. You know, it's amazing. It really does feel like just water of a markup though. Like, I mean, it's like crazy how that works. Yeah, it's amazing if you think about it. What? Animals can't survive without water? That's a thing? But we don't need water. Markup tech water is just a US thing. True. Yeah, I mean with their urbanization system they have in the country, it's like I guess it was a thing that's bound to happen. Like there are quite a few videos of it online as well nowadays of people like explaining how like the whole suburb concept, which is basically a big reason why they can't get proper tap water as well. It's like such a shit thing. Because like it just loses the country so much money that they can't even invest in like proper water infrastructure. Meanwhile, rest of the world just be like, yeah, no, I just drink the water straight from my tap, you know? It's good enough.
AI に障害が出たかもしれへん。前回起こったはずのエラーも綺麗さ
No,
っぱり
holy
消えて
shit.
なか
The
った
fact that they actually managed to end up.
それ以外のもんも
It feels like this whole weird shit with the funny water just.
最悪
If it's actually a scam,
なっとるかもしれへん
if it is,
もしもそうやったら
it would actually be like.
うちが殺したようなもんや
It would be pretty funny if like this scam just got exposed just because of the coincidental lolly thing.
実はな今もめちゃくちゃ不安なんや
Oh no, I see a pedal bear in the images that someone sent.
合わせるようなことになったら
Holy shit. It's 2022 and someone actually sent a pedal bear. Like, I have not seen this fucking monstrosity since like the early days of the internet. Meanwhile, some boomer just used it here. Oh, he is a boomer, what do you know? It's just an old guy. Okay. I stand corrected.
言う通りやなうちはうちを信じるもうアトラスを傷つけるようなことはしてへんはずやよっしゃ準備完了や起動テスト始めるでアトラスの勇姿を見たってなアトラス頼むでうちに元気な姿
Well, speaking of lollies though, it really is kind of funny because like
起動開始や
like Emperor was mentioning before, like how all characters in this game are 18 plus. It's like the idea of just like
何の問題もあらへん
just putting a disclaimer saying like every character in the game is 18 plus. It's like I get why they do it. It's just so funny that I can't help but laugh. Like yeah, speaking of lollies, yeah, you know, just wanted to start a conversation. Yeah, you know. Well, I happen to be something of a lolicon myself, you know, that sort of meme. But no, we are not those kind of people. We may have an UO flag, but no. But that aside, I really do find it kind of funny how like, for a lot of these games, it's just like, all characters have to be 18 plus.
おはようございますマスター
You can just say girl is age X anyways and people will accept it. Yeah, you know, just have every girl's age in the game be question mark. It's the best way to like escape all forms of like problems. You know, when people look at the girl that looks like a lolly and they're like, wait a minute, she looks illegal. Then all you have to do as a dev is go like, no, we don't know how old she is. She could be 22, she could be 60, she could be 12. We don't know. Who knows? She's only a lolly if you think she's a lolly. You know, she's only underage if you think she's underage, and if you think she's underage, you're the one with the problem. And then you just do that, and you get the people who are accusing you to arrest her instead. The busty 12-year-old. Yeah. All these primary school students are over 18 years old. You know, that's the thing. There are actual literal games where that's actually how they do it. It's actually kind of funny. Like I remember seeing some like many years back, like literal a game that takes place in middle school, right? But every single character in the game is like there's a disclaimer at the bottom saying, no, everyone here in this game is 18 plus, you know. This law has a point plus middle schooler. Yeah, that has become a trend recently. It feels like, hasn't it? Well, not recently, but it really feels like they have that in quite a few games as well. The Idol Master has one in shiny colors. That one series from like 50 years ago, Ryokyobu was it? Ryokyobu had it as well. Also, what's wrong with Atlas? Like she looks pixelated for some reason. Like, yay, Atlas! Why is she so pixelated? She just looks like a bit compressed for some reason. I don't know. Like they zoomed in a little too much or something. But yeah, it feels like a lot of series have it, right? Like Ryokyobu had it as well. Like since the early days of like lolly internet, we have had funny, oversized middle schoolers and grade schoolers. Clearly it's a fetish for somebody somewhere. Yeah, armor is kind of low quality. Yeah, it's weird. Like her character's art itself is fine, but like from this distance it actually looks fine. But like when they zoom in that much, it just looks compressed, which begs the question of why they didn't just show this instead. Like I probably would have been fine just seeing this, but they had to zoom in there. Well, if they were gonna zoom in, they could have just like had a separate art of just her without the armor. Come to think of it, does she actually have art without the armor? Portrait also looks slightly off. Yeah, here it's slightly like the line on the armor. Yeah, here it's like it's actually blurred a little. Like just below her face, that bit over there is a little questionable. Though yeah, you know, I don't know, it really does feel like the way they deal with age in anime stuff nowadays is just a bit funny. It's like Infidel says, you know, you can just like give them all a question mark age and it'll probably work out. Oh yeah, this bit here, it do feel a little weird, yeah. Like it's just, this part specifically just is less detailed. Less detailed? Like it's just blurred for some reason. I don't know why either, but hey. Let's see who else we can do the events for. How far am I for Napoleon's event? I feel like I have not done most of Napoleon's. They ran out of pixels, oh no. The image clearly had a pixel limit, right? They couldn't go above like 1 GB, so they decided, no, like 10 MB or something, so they're like, no, cut that off. It's fine if some parts are less detailed. We need to save money. Our servers cannot handle the image, it's just 1 byte bigger. Also, where is Napoleon? Only done 1 out of 4. Oh, there's still quite a way to go, huh? Columbus. Does Columbus still have story? No, Columbus is done. Okay, Columbus is done. Napoleon, it's one with gold. Yeah, no, I'm just checking if the other characters whose story arcs I want to do are still here. Like Gilgamesh's I wanted to do, but Gilgamesh no longer has any left, I think. Yeah, Gilgamesh is done. Atlas. Okay, so Atlas, Napoleon, and Archimedes. We'll do hers too. Oh, there's so many to do. Okay, we'll do hers as well. We'll just watch through all of it, why not? This turned into a reaction channel at this point, right? I just put my image on the bottom right over here eating like Pringles or something. And I'll just go like, oh yes, that's a good event. And let me just do that. I'll just watch the event in complete silence for like 15 minutes and just be like, oh yes, that was good. Oh, but you know what? It was one thing that surprised me. Like, I think Infidel mentioned it before, like a little while back, like the Gimai Seikatsu light novel. Like, apparently that's getting like animated as because that one I ended up reading as well due to some coincidences or another. The anime is this season, and surprisingly enough, they actually released ASMR for it. With which Gimai Seikatsu? I don't know if there's an English version of the name. Let me check. It's a light novel that's getting animated, which is just about a guy and his stepsister. You know, the whole like, what are you doing, step bro? It's not something like that, but Yeah, Days with My Stepsister, I think is the name of the light novel. It It actually is getting animated, and on top of that, surprisingly enough, it actually is getting like ASMR together with the they actually released an ASMR together with the chapter 6 release. But you know how they released the ASMR? It's actually a QR code on the back of the shoulder of the novel itself. So if you bought the novel, you know the slip-on part at the bottom, you basically flip that over and just scan a QR code and you get the thing. Which basically means that everybody can just like listen to the ASMR without actually buying it if an image gets leaked. Like, I'm surprised they didn't like make it higher quality if anything. Also, the ASMR is split between like the main character and his stepsister, so you do get like 10 minutes of like listening to the main character guy person like ASMR talking to his sister for some reason. Also wasn't that anime coming out this season as ASMR Isekai? ASMR Isekai? What the fuck is that? Wait, what season are we in now? We're in autumn, right? Autumn anime 2022. There's an ASMR anime? Isekai? Wait, actual? What the fuck is that? Like what? Are they just gonna be whispering the entire anime? No, they're just gonna be like, oh no, that's a dragon. Ah, Timothy, look out, the dragon's gonna get you. And the whole anime is just gonna be like that instead, right? Like how? Unless you mean that like the wall is just ASMR for some reason. Found it. Aru Asadami hit my this the fuck is. I'm looking at the title and my brain is slowly melting. I can feel my brain melting slowly. Oh wait, it really is this season. What the actual fuck? Oh no, it really is just gonna be an ASMR anime, isn't it? He just gets reborn as a fucking ASMR hit. And they just like, oh no. It's a wild time to be alive, that's for sure. With the amount of stuff that came out this season, it's like, yeah, I didn't even notice this was a thing. There's just so much stuff that's actually like busting this season, surprisingly enough. Like the Akiba Meido Sensors, like the memes from that shit. It's so weird and bizarre that it's actually kind of interesting. Like when Infidave sent the first episode that time, I was just like, it's so stupidly weird. You know, I actually went to watch it and it's like, surprisingly a lot of hits this season that I was not expecting at all. That you have a lot of heavy hitters as well. Like you can tell that like the shitty part of the year is finally over, cause like bit by bit we're going into the heavy hitter seasons now. Like we have season 2 of Spy X Family. Chainsaw Man is a thing as well. Bleach is back because like clearly we haven't gotten enough Bleach after like 50 years of the Bleach anime. Hiroaka, Fumetsu. Bochi the Rock did surprisingly well as well. It's a very interesting season. Then meanwhile we have ASMR hit Isekai anime as well.
のフランボワーズのが好きよ。
Oh yeah, you know what was the weirdest? You know, although I have to say, even then, the ASMR anime's name is probably still better than like that one other anime that I saw this season. Like,
私に
there's that one weird one called like Peter Grill or Kenja no Jikan. Like,
もう自分が食べなさいよ。
the names they come up with for the isekais nowadays, it's like it's so weird. I don't know what to say anymore. Like literal, his name is just Peter, like Peter. You know, the guy from Family Guy. The word grill, like grilling a steak. Like this is Peter Grill. Oh yes. You know, this is clearly it's gonna be a top anime. When the main character's name is in the
やることがあるって言ったでしょ。
title, and it just sounds like he's just an
暇なんて
electric appliance salesman instead.
今回だけよ。
But yeah, surprisingly a lot of stuff this season. It's actually pretty cool. The same for winter. At least we're finally through the shittier parts of the anime season
強
year
引なんだから。
year seasons. I don't know what you
た
call
ま
it.
には
But
悪くないかもしれないわね。田舎出身のブサ
いえ
イク者か。私も開き直って言ってやればよかったのかしら。こいつ時々びっくりするくらい堂々としてる。そういうところが
I have to say though, this event for Napoleon is actually surprisingly
悔
long.
しいけど認めてあげる。
Like it's kind of nice. But as nice as it is, it is actually surprisingly long. Watching from this season is I got Rachel. No, they lost the boss. Lost that. Not sure why. Oh, that's another thing that's actually became quite popular recently, huh? Like the whole concept of like the main character being the Akyaku Rachel, like the evil, like what do you call it, noble lady. Like that whole concept being a thing that's like there's so many animes now based around that concept that it's like it just feels quite insane. Yeah, I'm automate game villainous now. Yeah, there's so many. Like I even searched, like I control F and I typed in Akuyaku, right? And I accidentally went into winter 2023. The funny thing is I found another anime that was the exact same, like that style of title. And at first I thought that was the one you were talking about. It is on that level where it's like there's the one you're talking about this season, and then there's a different one next season. And if I go back to summer and I control F this, I'm sure I'll find another one. Oh no, okay. Summer was the one you were talking about, except different. Yeah, okay. It's like every season there's at least one now. Is this gonna be the new isekai? We're just gonna get one every season as well. Kyoko Sueli 2 in winter. Yeah! Yeah, that's getting an S2 as well. Finally, we're gonna get more of the one-legged lolly. Okay. Okay, she's not in this. Okay, wait, we're good to go. Kyoko Sueli was a very... It was an interesting but weird one, I have to say. Like, it was a fun watch, but it's the kind of show that after I watched it, it's like my brain could not process what I just watched. Like, I don't know, it might just be me, but like, not with my brain not being big enough or something, but that one was it was an interesting one. Like it felt a lot like it was mostly going down the Monogatari route, where it was trying to be the more like speech and interaction focused like action thing, which it kind of pulled it off. It's just that at points it was like so confusing, my brain could not like process the first season.
嫌われるよりはいいだろう。心置きなく胸の感触を味わうという。
Yeah, I'll probably watch the second season of that just to see how it
こ
goes.
の先はスクリューの力を借りる。
I need to try and figure out if like my brain was just what was making it so confusing.
出発進行。削りまくって一気に進め。
工具絶大だな。この船が傷ついている様子もある。
ダヴィンチとの合作。完成度は 100% だぞ。
Oh, that reminds me, I actually need to go and watch the new Shinkai Makoto film as well. I think it's actually out already at this point.
お、エウレカ。
Right? What was it called? The one with the door.
スクリューは順調に駆
The
動。
one November. November 11th, the new Shinkai Makoto film releases. Yeah, that one might actually be interesting as well. It's a movie technically, but it also does release this season, I guess.
わずかに痕跡はある。しばらく誰も立ち入ってないよ。
Like as much as I find the plot of some of his stuff very mediocre, as an animation director, he does a pretty good job, I have to say. You know, like most of the time when it comes to anime, people remember studios, right? Like if like normies with their top anime studios would be like, oh yeah, Studio Ghibli is pretty good. Then the FGO or Sims would be like, oh yeah, Ufotable, that's good shit, and stuff like that. Not like it's like Shinkai Makoto was one of those people who's just like, he is the one that people remember rather than a specific company, which is actually kind of interesting. Like rather than like, oh yeah, the company does this, therefore I watch. It's like a lot of people just like, yeah, he's doing it, therefore I watch. Kind of like the what's his name? Was it Maeda again? Like the guy who initially like thought up both Madoka and the first season of Uchida again. Oh, my apologies. Urobochi again. Okay, my apologies times 2. He's clearly a fake fan, but like people like him as well. No delay once per battle. Oh, we got it! We got the thing! Okay, we'll do that later. Studios have people. Oh, fair enough. Memory shit. Look on the bright side. It could be worse. You could have my memory. Where it's like it only remembers the unimportant shit, and then the important shit just like vanishes like I can't snap, but and just like vanishes in like 3 seconds. Yeah, but I don't know. It just feels like nowadays some studios are just it's a bit unfortunate the path some studios are taken. Okay, Nagatoro is getting a second season in winter. Nagatoro always felt like such a bizarre thing. Like, the manga and the anime are all very, very recent. No, like, okay, hear me out here. Like, the weird thing with Nagatoro is that it feels like for the past, like 10 years ago even, I've actually seen stuff for this, but like, it feels like it only picked up in popularity in like, what, the last 2 years? Like, I feel like the actual official manga release and the anime have all only picked up like now. But I feel like that like 10 years ago I've seen like mini games made for it on like fucking 4chan and all that already. Like it's so bizarre to see it like only pick up now. Like it has just been lurking around the internet in the background, only to explode now because of I don't know why. But yeah, apparently that's getting a season 2 as well.
ボディも合わせたら大きいな。せやけどうちは大きなアトラスも好きや。
Oh, she likes Atlas Big. I guess we know what Da Vinci's all on about now, huh?
今日は視察のついでに
She
来た
just likes it bigger. Vinland Saga also gets S2. Yeah, Vinland Saga should be interesting. Like, I won't spoil anything, but like, considering where S1 left off, S2 should be pretty good. Unless the animation studio like takes too many creative liberties and fucks it up. Like, the plot actually gets pretty good in S2. Because like, you remember how in the end of S1, the thing is S1 itself as well, it felt like it wrapped itself up so well that at the time I never thought it would get an S2. And then I realized that the manga actually continued after that. Yeah, S1 was great. Like, the thing is, S1 felt like it was so contained and wrapped up that I didn't expect there would be more, but apparently the manga just continued way longer after that. It's pretty good. It reminded me a lot of like Tokyo Revengers, which is also getting an S2 in that season. Oh yes, of course. She's just getting bullied by Atlas now. But yeah, S1 for Vinland Saga. I don't know why that and Tokyo Revengers, like usually I wouldn't watch stuff like that. But those two just hit a bit different.
にするかもしれへんからあんたに披露する段階やらへんっていうかもうボツやあれはお蔵入りにする気に入ってもらえると思います NG ワードや気に入ってもらえると思います追加命令を受諾しましたアトラスはため息混じりに空気を読みます
Though yeah, these two seasons are gonna be pretty good. Although it feels like more often than not, like it's typically winter and fall, no, winter and spring that usually ends up being pretty good, I think. Though fall is actually, this year's fall seems to be quite top tier as well. Or was it winter and autumn? I don't remember. Like winter is always big because of the fact that Comic Cat is in winter. So tying in with Comic Cat, they can like really cash in on the sales of goods if the series like blows up in December. Then like I think autumn was because of was it autumn or spring? I don't remember, but it was one or the other. It was definitely not summer though, that's for sure. Summer is always a very weird season, it feels like. Also I say, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure the smartphone isekai is getting a season 2 in spring, so I could very well be wrong. Okay, how many more plot points are there to read through? Okay, Napoleon. Atlas. Am I completely done with... Archimedes should be completely done here. Hammurabi, right? Hammurabi, Napoleon. Okay, I need a sticky note for this, because otherwise my brain is not gonna... My memory is not gonna work pretty well with this. Hammurabi. Napoleon. We are done with Archimedes, which is nice. Atlas is... not done, Atlas. Okay, there's 3. We could probably squeeze in a third, or a fourth character as well, if that's the case. Is Boros done? Come to think of it. Boros should be done, right? With how much I constantly talk about Boros. Boros is not even started at all. Wait, does Boros not have a story arc yet? There's no way I would skip Boros' story verse arc. Yeah, okay, she doesn't have a story yet. Yeah, that explains things, alright. Sure. We'll do this 3. Hammurabi is... Okay, wait. She probably comes out later. She probably comes out later. Wait, how much more is there left to this game? Like, if she's still coming up later, that means that there's still a decent amount of content left, right? Because, like, all that's left right now is Britannia. Like, who knows? Bruh. Don't tell me that the game is gonna reset itself. Like, we're gonna conquer the world, and the whole world is gonna rebel, and then we have to start with Japan again. And it just goes into loop 2. If the game actually does that, I'm gonna uninstall it. Oh, it's not gonna reset. Oh, that's good enough then. As long as it doesn't go to that extent, we should be good. I don't want to spoil too much. Oh, it's that big of a plot point, huh? Fair enough then. Oh, no, I'm looking at my anime list now, and I saw the ad at the top. And at the top, they're actually advertising for the trading card game Wise Shorts. Oh, that game is just fucking... Just seeing that is bringing back like PTSD. I swear, Bushi Road, especially when it comes to their card game development division, it's just like... What a bunch of greedy fucks, I have to say. The what now? Do you know Bushi Road? The one company that made the Bang Dream and some other idol stuff like Love Live. No, Love Live isn't under Bushi Road, I think. But Bang Dream should be, definitely. The company basically has 2 divisions, one dealing with trading card games and one dealing with idol stuff. It is? Wait, it's considered under them? Like, yeah, not remembering the company names. They made the card game Vanguard, Wise Schwartz, Chaos, and then they have like a plethora of I think 15 other card games that have all ended servers at this point. They are basically to the card game industry what Idea Factory is to the gaming industry, where they have produced a lot of shit in the past that has not taken off. And then they had 1 or 2 hits that are arguably mediocre at best. Cardfight Vanguard is basically one of the card games they made as well. No, I didn't know that they are. Oh, but I didn't know. Yeah. I completely forgot that like the Love Life was under them as well. Like I know that they constantly pushed a lot of Love Life stuff, but I always thought that the main IP was held by someone else. But yeah, that company in there, I don't know. Just seeing the ad on my anime list just triggered me so hard. The company's games division is just like fucking horrible. Like they even made that one. They even made like a Love Life rhythm game, right? That is actually not clearable without rolling the gacha and like through like actual like RPG elements. And the entire rhythm game itself was only 2 buttons, if I recall. Like you think rhythm game, right? You typically think it's a skill-based thing, right? Like Osu. Like even if you think of like Project Sekai or the Idolmaster games, it's like rhythm games typically work under the understanding that if you are skilled at the game, you will win the game, right? It's mostly skill-based. Like even with a gacha-based rhythm game, typically all it does is that it gives you more slack to fuck up in the middle, or it increases your score. So if you're competing with whales for like score, then that's when it makes a difference. Then meanwhile Bushiroad just makes a mobile rhythm game using Love Life. It was basically only 2 buttons, which in and of itself isn't a bad thing, but it was a rhythm game that you could not even clear without spending money on the gacha, which was just like, yeah, I don't know. They broke new ground in being a fucky company that day. Weight minus 30. Yeah, sure. At this point, weight minus 30 just feels like, eh. Good, but also like very eh. I guess depending on the character, it would just be a complete like removal of the weight, right? What about instant 50 weight moves? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like for Benkei, I could potentially just give her this instead of the instant weight removal 1 time per battle. And that would technically make her 1 skill like an instant cast as well. Though yeah, 30-20 for instant 50 weight moves is actually pretty good as well. Kimiko is slowly turning into the villain, isn't she? She's just like, no, I need to eliminate all the hussies around my husband, brother, incest person. No, he's my incest. Okay, that was Hammurabi. Napoleon Atlas. Napoleon is not here, okay. She's got enough of screen time. The others in on the fun. Yeah, you have a point there. Clearly it's important to just let him bang everyone, right? I mean, no, clearly he needs to have his massage time with everyone, right? We need to get all the massages in.
じゃねえのか。覗きだぞ覗き。
Yeah. Yeah.
バレた時俺だけだったら変な趣味と思われるからに決まってんだろ。お前が共犯だといろいろと便利だしな。さあ俺と一緒に南蛮のからくりの秘密暴いてやろうぜ。
Clearly, the true pervert in all of this is really just Nobunaga, if anything, right? If you think about it, after all the things that have happened, it really does feel like Nobunaga is just the one that really just wants like all of the loot that she can get.
作戦は単純明快。覗いて暴く。
Like she just now is just like, ah yes, no, I'm gonna peep on the funny little girl in the bath, and you're gonna join me.
諦めてついてこい。ほら早くしろって。
Well, in a sense, I guess this is what you mean by let others in on the fun, right?
足音を立てるんじゃねえぞ。
Like the entire plotline of Atlas just feels like Nobunaga gets more screen time, if anything. They're just like completely sharing the time together with Atlas. I mean, considering her scenes.
作戦第一段階成功だ。
Yeah,
拝ませてもらうとするか。
clearly the funniest of
あれの
scenes.
中身はどうなっているのか。
Although I've only actually seen the screenshots for those. I feel like one day I should just like download the patch and just play the full game through, just to see the scenes again.
何言ってやがる。はっきり見ねえと意味がねえだろ。人影っぽいものはわかるんだけど。
胴体の洗浄 95% を達成しました。次は右腕に移行し 80% まで進行し
Ah
ます。
yes, of course.
色気のねえ洗い方だな。
I like how Nobunaga's the one that's complaining about the lack of sexiness.
もう薄くなってきたからそろそろ。
ボディの洗
Come to think of it, I should just prepare for like
浴槽に浸かり疲労を取り除きます。
is that actually gonna be a scene?
どうしてからくりをつけたままなんだよ。っていうかどうやって
Oh,
浴場
okay.
に入れたんだよ。
For a second I was actually worried that there was actually gonna be like buff scene that wasn't censored or
どうなっ
removed.
ているのかわかると思ったのに。風呂を覗いてまで確かめようとした気がよ。
The speedrun the pet version on stream without getting banned challenge. Oh, that sounds like an Inuyama Tamaki stream right there. Like this that's what they pretty much do at this point on YouTube, don't they? They just like play as many like R18 adult versions of those lewd mobile games as they can, while trying not to get banned.
やはり半身浴は効果的です。任務完了です。
No, yeah. You see, the whole thing will be like a hot potato challenge, right? Basically, I need to like be as fast as possible to basically skip all of the lewd scenes. No, but that would defeat the purpose, huh? Yeah, that wouldn't work. No, we actually would have to see watch all the scenes, which would be the tough part. Though I have to say, at this point I can't tell if I'm watching Atlas's story or Nobunaga's story. Like, you could very well tell me that this was part of Nobunaga's story where she just became a pervert and tried to pick on Atlas the entire time. And I'll just be like, yeah, I can see that. Like, at this point I feel like this story should be progressing both hers and Atlas's storylines at the same time. She's sleeping. Oh yes, of course. I'm just gonna attack her in bed. How very family friendly. Okay. Okay.
出陣しよう。
Wait. Wait, am I done with the entirety of Yoshitsune's story? Yoshitsune is done. Oh. We actually got done with a lot more characters than I thought, huh?
出ようか。
Like, it's a surprising number of characters that are already done. But who else is there actually? Narrow, Second Arena, Coffee Break. Okay,
出陣し
it's
よ
fine. We can do this then. If anything, I really want to see the story for some of the Knights of the Round Table. So the fact that it's actually this late into the game before we get the Knights is just...
う。そうね。
It's just kind of unfortunate.
海の広大さに何もかも
I really want to see Boros and Yawains.
今までの生活を考え
Maybe Gawains as well.
言いたいことがあるんだけど言っていい？
You get one night rather early. No, we get the best night rather early, I mean.
最高のバカね。
No, second best night, sorry. Best night is obviously Boros. Well, yeah, only the one. That's the thing, we only get the one. And then it's like... Right, they are as late in the rest of the knights are as late in this game as Yoshitsune. Not Yoshitsune. They're as late in this game as Yamato Takeru has been forgotten into this game. We get really late though. No, we got Balin already. Like we can I already progressed one of Balin's storylines.
自分の立場が何なのか自覚してないわけ？
Oh yeah, we have two actually from the thing of it. Because like we already have Balin's storylines
変わりがない存在なの。だから私のことなんか
in the first at the very least we get the first chapter of her story now.
もう溺れていたらどうなってたか。私は
But I don't know how late it'll be till we get the
で
rest.
きなくなっていたわ。
But yeah, Balin's I actually want to list. I actually want as well. More so. To your, we got best night early on, which get very late though. Oh, that's what you meant. No. Clearly the best night is Lancelot, right? I mean second best.
私の話を聞いてるの？大事な話をしているんだから。
Though Balin is pretty based as well, yeah. Well, although for me Balin is just more because of the voice actress.
代わりがどうこうじゃなくて重要度の問題よ。
As someone who was a big simp for Makoto in the original IMAS back in the days, like hearing her voice here is just like, oh yes, this is nice.
どうしてこんなことになったのよ。
It's like her personality as well is also so similar to Makoto's that it's just like, yeah, this is actually enjoyable for me.
こっちに来なさいよ。火から遠くて寒いでしょ。
I should get an emergency screen cover image ready though. What's a good image to cover the screen with?
ごめんね。私のせいで迷惑をかけて。 私を助けるために手を掴んだんでしょ。
Just
その上で巻き込んだんだから謝るのは当然よ。下手したら溺れ死ぬところだったの。
is this big enough? No, this is barely 1/3 of the screen. Okay. Uh,
サバイバル込みのバカンスなんて初耳だわ。せめて別荘を建ててほしいところね。
Okay, we'll use this. I mean, we'll probably not need it, so it's fine, but I'll just put this here just in case.
変なことを言わないの。風が入り込んできたわね。
There's anything for this event. Okay, that's good then. You know, them being alone in a cave like this, and with Napoleon being like this, is like part of me just expects something to happen. Because I don't know why, but Napoleon looks like the kind of person who would enjoy doing stuff like this outdoors. Like she looks like the kind that's just gonna secretly have a lot of kinks in the background, kind of like Nobunaga. She's got different kind of interests later on. Oh? Like what? She ends up swinging the other way instead? She just ends up going like, no. It's sweet that you want to put it in me and all, but I would very much prefer to put it into Himiko instead. And then we get that plot twist instead, right? Well, not that weird. Oh, I mean, I see. Well, I see. So that's how it is. You know, although I have to say, like, all this is actually reminding me, you know, the trying to like take apart the manga to scan it back then, as in for this the Eiyu manga to scan it, I have to say, it's actually compared to like sleep is optional. Yeah, you know, sleep is for the weak. You need sleep. You know, you go out, you just like dick around, both metaphorically and physically and literally with her, and that would just keep you awake the entire time, right? The adrenaline of dicking with her would probably just keep everyone awake anyway. Although she is quite surprisingly like friendly now. You know, after everything that happened with her at the start, I have to say she's actually just like, the amount of dare she's showing now is actually pretty nice. Actually, I have to say, the manga was actually surprisingly hard to take apart, you know, when she gets friendly, alright. Yeah, very family friendly. Very, very, friendly family place. Oh yeah, cause like recently when I went to Reitaisai for the Toho event to get the manga to, not manga, the theme book to scan for that other circle, I have to say that shit's very easy to take apart compared to the manga. Like I get that doujin printing is probably like way cheaper, you know, in general, but like it was so easy to take apart. It felt like it was literally built just for taking apart to scan. Like with the manga itself, like taking it apart was extremely painful, both psychologically and physically. Which one was easy? The just thin books in general. Like, you've seen the screenshot of the entire manga, right, for Eiyu Senki. Like, this can't be considered a thin book. Like, this is actually an official, like, manga quality, right down to the size of it. But I went to Reitaisai, which was the Toho event last week, and I bought the thin books for for the Chinese circle so they could scan it. But like, yeah, I get that it's because it literally is an official manga. I mean, it is an official manga in that sense. And the quality of the binding shows it as well, is what I meant. Like, there's such a big difference in the quality of the binding of the book that it was actually shocking. Like, for the thin books that I got for that circle, it felt like I was saying before, like, it literally was meant for taking apart the scan. Like, I could just use my hands, my bare hands, to like remove the cover and just take a knife and just like cut right through the glue. Like, the entire process was so simple. It took like 5 minutes to just remove the cover and take a knife to it. The manga, this manga, it took me like 40 minutes just to take it apart. I'm picking it up now even though the camera's not on, so you can't really see me like waving the manga. But yeah, it's scary. They do it right away, huh? Yeah, it's so simple to take apart. Like, it when you actually hold onto a physical thin book, it does not feel like it's that cheap. Like, you would flip through it and it just feels like a normal book. But when you actually try to take it apart, it's shockingly simple. They do it right away in the game. Oh, you meant in the game. Oh, yeah, they were actually gonna bang right away, huh? Why don't I get to see it? I want to see it too. Well, although I guess we would probably not get the chance to see it. But still. Where was my blue ball this time? Where was the fade to black and them like starting the thing and then me getting blue ball? Oh. Oh no, it's her. Oh no, it's her as well. Like, the two most suspiciously clothed people in the game are here. Oops, all boing. Yeah, the most family friendly of boing is all here. Oh, is this where Napoleon gets jealous? Or is this where she begins to ask for a foursome instead? Is that the thing that gets weird? Like, she just goes like, no, we could just bang, but like, I would rather there be two more people here to all get banged at the same time. Is that it? Is the arena active? Oh, arena! Give me a PvP segment in this game. Give us the mobile games PvP segment back. Oh, it's not the latter. Oh. Doha. Also mean, it would have been nice if this game had like a challenge battle mode as well. Like this arena that they're in now. Like, if there was actually like well, not exactly an endless tower, but like super high difficulty arena battles with all the characters in your party. I mean, not just in the sense of like high difficulty, but like bosses, but like high difficulty because of the fact that certain characters in your party just become unusable, and you basically have to face those characters in battle instead. Like, in that sense, where it's like you're basically taking on battles with restrictions against like stronger versions of the characters in your party. You do get challenge dungeon kind of thing later on. Ah, okay. Wait, that makes it sound like the game really has a lot of endgame still, huh? The fuck just happened? Did she just get blackmailed in the battle? Clearly Hannibal is just blackmailing all of them into losing right now. Hannibal wins once again. Yeah, the true tactician right there. He just spooks the enemy into losing by whispering into their ears instead. Oh, crit chance 30%. Bruh. The items are actually getting pretty good, I have to say. 30%, that's higher than anything we had till now, right? Oh wait, no, I already had. No, I didn't. 30%. Right? Like 30% is probably the highest like flat value we have so far, the non-conditional ones. No, it wasn't. Oh, we had a 50%. Okay. Okay. You do realize you got 50%. Yeah, I forgot we got it. Because, like, it just happened this stream as well. And it was, like, in the middle of all the story plot points. So I never really got to use it. I legit did not notice that. Bro, that means I can actually hit 100% crit rate now, huh? First units have 30%. So instead of giving her 200%, I could give her crit. Because crit builds Brave faster than other items, right? So I won't give her the 50, but we could give her theoretically the 30. And that will put her luck at 60, so if she hits the front line and hits like 3 people, the chance that she'll crit twice is actually pretty high. Which means that we can use her to hit again, and if she survives one hit, then we sacrifice her to use the thing. Yeah, that sounds about right. As cool as it is, the ability that Montezuma has, it feels kind of weird that her, of all people, her special ability is to kill herself for the better good. Like, personality-wise, she doesn't feel like the kind of person that would do it. Although, in a sense, the name of the skill makes it kind of make sense, I guess. Yeah, that's what I meant by, like, when you look at the name of the skill, it kind of makes sense, because, like, the whole Aztec thing, it's like, yeah, it makes sense because of her origin. It's like, thematically, because of what the skill is called and the place she comes from, it kind of makes sense, but it just feels like, maybe. Although I just realized, with that 50% crit from Guild Story, if at some point we actually get Kuhulin would actually get 100% crit, wouldn't they? Since they have like base 50%. A little less family oriented. I mean, in that context it kind of makes sense, but seeing this now is kind of funny. She's the not as family friendly one. Oh no, she's just gonna prepare like baguettes, omelette du fromage or something, isn't she?
いざ尋常に勝負です。
Oh
今日
ho.
は勝利の美酒を飲み干しますよ。
勝ち負けはともかく皆さんでお料理をするのは楽しいですね。
I felt how
どうせ
weird.
なら同じ料理で優劣を競うのはどう？鶏肉のマレンゴ風なんてどうかしら。ハンムラビが作れるならだけど。
わかりました。鶏肉のマレンゴ風ですね。
決まりね。課題料理は鶏肉のマレンゴ風。それじゃあ始めましょう。
Marengo chicken? What the fuck is that?
まずは私が先行ね。はい。鶏肉のマレンゴ風。おまけに目玉焼きをつけたわ。
What now?
本
It's a
当に
French
料理
dish.
できたんですね。
Oh,
あまり
what a scumbag. She actually made her like cook like an actual French dish.
美味しそうです。正直、食事は食べられる。
Basically something that she would actually have ought to have sauteed
この料理
instead.
だけは別格なの。地
What
元
a
の農家
tactician.
からいい鶏肉を調達できたし、久しぶりに会心の出来になったわ。冷めないうちに食べなさい。
Oh, this
私の
actually
手料
looks
理
quite
なんて
delicious though.
そうそう食べられないわよ。
I wonder if I can get anything like this in Japan. I'm actually not, oh, this is making me hungry.
お待たせしました。さあ、どうぞ。
これは
鶏肉のマレンゴ風。私も目玉焼きを添えました。
勝手にお腹が鳴ってしまいます。
Yeah, you and me both, Nico.
どちらも
Oh, why did I Google the image of the food?
いい匂いです。
It didn't help that I didn't really eat much for lunch either today. I just woke up so late because of yesterday's stream. I was just like,
正直言って
I don't feel like eating breakfast. Then I went back to sleep and then I was like, I don't feel like eating lunch. So I just ate half a pizza. And I was like, yeah.
当たり前じゃない。私の得
This
意
is all.
料理なんだから。いいでしょ。ハンムラビは料理上手なんだからちょっとくらいハンデがあったって。で、どうなの？私の勝ちなの？
Oh. Wait a minute.
いいでしょ。ハンムラビは料理上手なんだからちょっとくらいハンデがあったって。で、どうなの？私の勝ちなの？
Oh, well, that's interesting. Although it's a bit weird, like the second line where she said, so I thought it might come in handy. It's like the actual Japanese translation was that like, so she said like she thought it would be just the right handicap. I don't know how that ended up becoming like just it might come in handy instead. Although the word for Japanese for in the short form in Japanese for handicap is basically like it sounds like handy, like hande.
ハンムラビさん、私やお兄様の舌に合わせて
Good
味
Englando.
付けを変
Yeah.
えていたので。
They did a literal translation where she said like because he said like wouldn't it be against the rules to compete in a dish you're best at. Then she's like no Hammurabi is an excellent cook. Therefore I thought this would be a good handicap. Or an adequate handicap or something like that. It just became handy instead.
土地の風土や文化によって好みの味は変化
You
し
can tell that you can tell that the TL team was putting their hands somewhere else and trying to get a handy in a different
な
way.
るほど。食べる人のことに気を配ったハンムラビの勝ちってわ
I
け。
mean, who wouldn't want a handy from
そうい
Napoleon,
う判
right?
定なら認めざ
I
るを
mean,
得ないわ。
what?
いいえ、あなたの料理もとても美味しかったです。正統派でとても身
Oh,
が引き締
cooking.
まるお味でした。
Well, at least they didn't turn this into an episode of like fucking Shokugeki no Soma or something.
これはもう切り札を出すしかありません。ジパングの最終兵器である私の出番がハンムラビさんに勝利して良妻になります。
完遂しました。
This is all just build up, isn't it? We are slowly building up towards the end game where it turns out that the true evil villain the whole time was just Himiko instead. come to think of it, did Napoleon even have an alternate version in Eiyu Senki mobile game? She feels like she would be popular enough to have one, but poor Himiko. It really is just like poor Himiko. Even when she tries to be the villain, she just gets herself bullied instead. Okay, wait, who else still has story left? Gil is done. Balin doesn't seem to have hers. Atlas's story is here. Yeah, Balin doesn't have her next arc yet. Hammurabi, Napoleon, Atlas. We did Hammurabi's. Napoleon is one more away. But Napoleon isn't here, is she? Yeah, Napoleon isn't here. So I guess we do Atlas's. And I think that's Atlas's last one. And Hammurabi should be at third? Second? Second. Oh, it really just has been an entire like side story run, huh? Wow, looking at the list now though, of all the characters in the game, it's the most exciting vision of all the gameplay. Yeah! Gripping, exciting storylines of us getting blue balled by the game. Fun. Very fun. Oh, there was an alternate version for Napoleon. Although it does look kind of weird. Like, apparently Napoleon did get a swimsuit version, but I don't know, something just looks very off with a swimsuit. Like, it looks like a mixture of a swimsuit and a bunny outfit. Summer swimsuit. Oh yes, of course. I have not seen anyone use that word in like 15 years, I have to say. Like this word. I think I've only ever seen this word in the subtitles of those like Cantonese dramas my parents watched way back in the day. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use that word in an actual like Western movie or media release before. Yeah, it's a thing for sure. It feels like a very boomer word. That much I have to, is for sure, I have to say. Oh yeah, I don't know, Napoleon is like alternate version really just does look quite weird. I mean, Napoleon's swimsuit. Yeah, I know, right? It looks like a mixture of a bunny suit and a swimsuit, while also ending up looking a bit weirdly lewd as an in-between of the two. they really added so many new characters for the game, huh? Come to think of it. Nobunaga was just 3-star unit. Yeah, no, wait, but yeah, but like that's the thing with this game, it's like, I mean, for that game, like all characters can get to max level in the end. Like, it kind of functioned more like a Princess Connect, where the base rarity really only affected like how far you could, how easy they were to obtain, and in a sense, how shitty their skills were. But in terms of like pushing a character to max stats, all characters basically could reach like max level and be used equally, if I'm not mistaken. Although, well, to begin with, Nobunaga's skills were always a bit weird. Like she actually got more of a niche in gold as compared to world, which is nice, but even then, it wasn't anything to write home about. Okay, two more events for the turn. We'll do this because I could always use more money. No. I forgot about the Napoleon event. No, damn, they really added so many characters. Like, I didn't really realize the extent of the number of characters they added until now. When I look back at it, and I'm like, shit, there were so many characters in this that actually weren't in the base game. I mean, in the prequels, I guess. This gachas for you, yeah. I mean, that's really the easier way to earn a lot of money, I suppose. You just have a lot of variety in the characters instead of having a small cast of heavily developed characters. It's like when I listen to the text in Japanese, it's like it sounds so much funnier than seeing what she said here. But at the same time, it's like the kind of thing that I'll be hard pressed to figure out how to translate well as well. In spite of the fact that she actually uses quite a lot of English in that line. The way she uses the English, it's like it does not translate well into English. Yeah, I don't know. The one like mobile game that I really spent a lot of money in that ended service back then, like the thing I liked the most about the game was really just the fact that it had very few characters and it spent a lot more time developing the small cast. Basically, it's a game built for Sims rather than for like to draw in the biggest number of people to roll the gacha. Since there's only really 19 characters, but they developed the characters like way much more, since really you only have 19 characters to run like a year's worth of gacha. It was pretty nice, you know, having a game where you could actually be a bit more attached to the characters. Though yeah, it ended service after like I think 3 or 4 years. Probably wasn't earning that much since the character pool was that small. But hey, it was one of the rare few games that actually managed to get me to wheel for it, so It was an enjoyable experience. Now, if only we could just do away with the whole concept of gachas. I feel like I missed it completely. For this one? Yeah. This game as well was like 3.5 years, I guess. Though I guess if you ended up playing the English version, you would probably be even more disappointed, so... On the bright side, you didn't miss too much. If I recall, the English version of this game only released on, I think Joren or Nutaku? And it only ran for 6 months before JP announced end of service. And then they shut down the global version as well. Oh, the Japanese version was so much more direct. Like, she just really said her boobs are pretty big instead for the Japanese one. Like, in JP, she really just directly said, like, yeah, you're gonna meet her because she has big booba, aren't you? Cool. Why not? But yeah, I heard as well, like, the compared to this game and the Gold, like, literally, yeah. The first half is the same. Yeah, she literally just says, like, that sorcerer has really big boobs after all. Like she literally just outright says it instead of being like, yeah, big personality or big plot. She's just like, yeah, her chest is pretty big, ain't it? But yeah, I heard that the mobile games, like, localization was actually good. Although I never got to experience it either. Like, I think by the time the mobile game got its English localization, I wasn't even playing the JP version anymore. Someone's got complex. Yeah, she has even more of a complex than, like, Yoshitsune at this point. Oh, is this what you mean by, like, she has the funny going on? It's not really lacking. How big did she look in the swimsuit version, come to think of it? She could actually be very big. Like one thing I realized with, like, Japanese games in general is, like, they really like to give the characters, like, way bigger booba when they're not, like, wearing something like this. Like, they really like to downplay the size of the booba when the character's wearing, like, multiple layers of clothing. Especially those with, like, jackets like this. Or, like, characters in yukatas in general, like Himiko as well. She could actually be pretty big. Meanwhile, she has a bigger complex than Yoshitsune as well. She's like, oh yeah, it's probably because my boobs are too small. Meanwhile, Yoshitsune. Actually, that could have been 2 events ago. I know, right? Oh, wait, did they just skip the event? Was there supposed to be an event there? There's no way the cutscene just ended there, right? She's like, no, you're an idiot. And then, yeah, trust has to blossom into love. It was an event, alright. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, that would have been a bit too abrupt otherwise. She's just like, You big sushi baka. And he goes like, what? And the event ends. Your trust has blossomed into love. Okay, I actually kind of want to see Geronimo's. Let's do that. Since Atlas, Napoleon, and Hammurabi are both done. Just the cloud of useless passive owners. Yeah, the passives in this game are a bit too questionable. Especially since her buffs the people behind her.
どちらが真の妹にふさわしいのか、ジェロニモさんと私が争うんですよ。
お兄ちゃん、ジェロニモは負けない。
勝者はお兄様の一日独占権です。ジェロニモさんの了承は取りました。公正を期するために
Mobile hit game had more variety pass. Yeah, I mean with the amount of characters in the mobile game, it's like I wouldn't expect any less. Because like I wouldn't expect them to be able to like keep up the game balance for 3 years had they not done that, if anything.
花札だったんですけどね。ただの遊びでも信長さんは容赦ありませんでしたから。
Wait, what? Cards? Hanafuda?
その時は花札だったんですけどね。ただの遊びでも信長さんは
Surely that didn't have to be translated, right? Like Hanafuda left as is, on its own would have made more sense than cards. Although I can see the reason why they would come to call it cards. Like Hanafuda is basically like a gambling game in Japan that kind of works like poker but isn't exactly poker.
でもジェロニモさんには負けません。今夜はお兄様
Like it was a game that was built specifically and strictly for gambling. Like there are no
ジェロニモが勝つ。
professional Hanafuda player tournaments and things like that. Though yeah, having it just being translated to cards is a bit questionable. They could have just left it as is and let people Google to find out what it meant. Like this is one of those things that like yeah, it's like calling a rice ball a jelly donut, you know. It's like just leave it as is. Let people figure out the culture for themselves.
卑弥呼は絶
No,
対
yeah, the mobile game had a lot of passives. Like they really took up the.
ジェロニモの血
I'll make my frying
全
pan.
てかける。
I know. I'll use my trusty frying pan. Oh, you know it too.
かけるつもりですか？
It's a drying pan.
ジェロニモは最高の手札を持ってる。降りるのに
The best scene ever.
こんなに。
Oh, that scene was the best. It was the best part about Pokemon. Right after,
手堅い攻め方だ
you know, the one thing that I would say actually beats them eating the rice ball and calling it a jelly donut is probably that drying pan scene. But yeah, it's like it's really quite cool how they played with the passives
今までの戦い方
for
は
W.
この布石だったんですね。私を騙そうとして
Like, they really took it up a notch in terms of quality as is with
お兄様を独占します。コール
with
私も全てのチップをかけます。
goal, and then when it came to like W, it just went up so much more. Whoever came up with that joke was such a chat. Yeah, the fact that they actually thought to put that into the anime and that scene,
妹ポジションは
big brain, just like the true 5-hit play right there.
今こそ勝利の雄たけびをあげ
Let me
ます。
hope that offline anime works out. You see, the thing
フ
is,
ラッシュ
if they release the game as is, right, it should be fine. It will be a fine game to play. The only problem is how the gacha is gonna work.
だから
Like,
ジェロニモの手
as someone who actually tried some of the high difficulty content in the game, I have to say,
騙してない
the high difficulty content is very well designed. So you would, it's gonna end up being a game with like 2 extremes, right? The story at the start especially is gonna be fucking cakewalk like every gacha game unless they rebalance it. If they rebalance the entire game to make it work as an offline game, I would pay money for that. Like, if they make it into a properly balanced game, I would gladly pay money.
お姉ちゃん
Like they could charge me like 5,000 yen, and I would gladly pay that price.
今回は負けたので
They could even make it like almost AAA game pricing, and I might pay for it if they actually balance the game well enough.
ありがとう卑弥呼
But if they're gonna release it as is, just without online capabilities, well, that's actually gonna suck. Like, it won't be boring, per se, because there's actually content within the game. Even as a gacha game is actually entertaining. But yeah, the lack of the multiplayer would be a big sad thing. Boy should monetize in some way. Yeah, that's the thing. All I'm wondering is how they're gonna monetize it, and if they would like actually like give it an online, some level of online capabilities. Like I really wouldn't mind having the arena function back, even if it's just something very simple. Otherwise they'd be wasting time now. Yeah, but that's the thing, you see. What I'm worried about is whether they can do a good job, because like the fact that they could actually come out and say that like, yeah, the whole game's buzz factor was 1 because one guy was doing everything, right? Basically means that if that one guy isn't working on the balance of this game or this remake, it's actually kind of worrying what's actually going to happen with it, you know? But at the same time, it feels like they should be giving that guy at least 1 year off as a holiday after all they've put him through for the last 3 years. Like the workplace he was in is a literal violation of human rights in Japan at this point. Like, it's actually very, very horrible. But at the same time, if he's not working on this, I'm actually worried if it will actually turn out fun. Like, that person will probably be the only person in the entirety of the team that would have an idea how to make this an entertaining offline experience. But who knows, right? Maybe there's actually someone on the team who could do it. But yeah, I guess only time will tell. Though yeah, the game itself is gonna be a lot more complicated than like this and gold at the very least. Especially, which makes it even more like worrying how they would actually do it. Cause like with these games, it's been very simple, right? You have attack, defense, speed, maybe luck, and that was it. That's this 4 stats, right? When you go into a gold, you kind of have like, I'm not gold. When you go into the mobile game, they kind of split attack and defense into physical and magic, which are, you know, it kind of adds another layer of complication to the entire thing. And luck has been rebalanced into like a much bigger number as well. Well, actually, all the stats are much bigger numbers as well now. Like they knew the tropes of the mobile game industry and they were playing towards it. That's for sure. Like intentionally using much bigger stat numbers because big number funny. It also had troop size. No, it became HP. Like they still show you the troops at the back, but it's just a normal HP stat now. Or it was in W at least. Though with how the PvP worked, it's like if they did have troop size, it really would have been quite crippling for PvP at least. Because when both sides are like of equal, you know, are of equal stats, like even in this both this and gold, it's like when both parties have like near equal HP and attack defense stats, it's like the odds of units in the with higher speed like being able to take a unit to like near like 5% of their base HP, making them completely useless, is very real. So I guess they just decided to get around having the units overly handicapped by removing the troop size HP damage scaling system thing. Like that was probably the biggest change to make it more palatable as a gacha game, I would say. Actually no, there were so many big changes. To the point that like, if they were gonna make this into a full game and release that, so everyone works like Ancient Heroes in normal games. Yes, with more stats basically. Everyone works like an Ancient Hero, except now you have like more stats to put into the brain. Like to get around the fact that a unit would be like with like 15 defense would be too broken, they basically split it into physical and magic defense and attack. And your stats are now scaling into the thousands instead of tier 15. What hit me cool? No, I'm more curious as to how they're gonna deal with the gacha system though. Like removing the gacha system at that point in the game feels like it would basically result in having to like rebalance a large part of the game to somehow give the players a not too overwhelming way to acquire characters as well, right? Though yeah, I guess we have to see how many years it takes them to release it. I mean, it's not like the company is developing anything else, right? Like the company has been around for like what, 10 years at this point. And the only games they have released are like Eiyu Senki Gold and the mobile game. I'm sure they have enough time. Oh hey, they have character Twitter icons. If you want like Twitter icons so that you can use it and get cancelled on Twitter. Although it really is just like the this character portraits in game, except that you can use them on Twitter instead. Because everybody wants an anime profile picture on Twitter, right? Man, it really is a case of like even when I look back at all the news the company has released till now, it's like every single piece of news after the fact that Eiyu Senki released on Steam has just been yeah, the mobile game is out. Yeah, we're releasing more content. We're releasing more content, and it just goes on and on. Well, it's quite crazy when you think about it. 5 years since Go. It took them 5 years to develop. If we assume that they just started development of the mobile game right after Go ended, they basically spent 5 years on development is what it would imply. Which for a if they actually spent all 5 years on development for a mobile game, that's actually insane. Although with the quality, I guess it kind of makes sense. No, even then, 5 years is a bit too insane. When you consider that most mobile games only take like 1 to 2 years to produce, like 5 years is like, holy shit. A next big Eiyu game, surely. Where's the copium emote? I need to add the copium emote into BTTV. Emotes. Dashboard? Upload emote. No, not upload. Emotes. Copium. Copium. Copium? Wait, is there no Pepe copium? Oh, I found it. That's the channel. There we go. There we go. How fitting. Okay, are we finally done with everyone's story, which I want to do before Brexit? Just one more. Okay. Just a little more and we'll be done. Oh, it does not show in chat yet. Okay, wait, I need to... I mean, it does not show on the thing. Okay, wait. Go to... I need to open the custom chat box and refresh that. Chat. Okay, now it should work, I think. There we go. Yeah, we just gotta cope harder for a little while longer while we wait for the game to release. There was so many characters though. Like, I'm pretty sure, aside from was it Himeko at the start? Almost every character that you get at the start of the game was actually a new character as well. Now when I look at the list, it's like, holy shit. How many characters were they releasing a month? Can I arrange by? Oh, I can. $37. 2 banners, 3 banners. Two. No, that makes sense, I guess. About 2 characters every 14 or days there about on average. This sounds about right. Wait, what? What the fuck is this inconsistent release schedule? It's like at the start of the game it was like 14 days, then it just slowly got bigger and bigger, the gap between each release. And then it's like... It's so confusing. You literally have periods of like characters releasing every 7 days. Then you also have periods in between where it's like 1 character in the entire month. I guess that's maybe how we tell when the one guy who was managing everything went on holiday. You know what? Jean, why not? Then this should be the next turn should be the last turn of story for today. Although it has been like 3 hours of gripping visual novel storytelling. SS. And then the credits one released when the guy went home. Yeah, exactly. You can really tell when the guy went home just from the fact that like when you get a single month of no character release, it's like yeah. He probably went home for 1 day during that period, and the game just like started to fall apart. Like his maybe thrice for the 3 times a year that he actually went back home, I guess. It's like, bro, that guy went home less than like the number of times people visit the extended family in a year. It actually was pretty insane. Ah yes, of course, it's gonna reward her. I mean, John's arc looks like it would have been really quite... Like, most of John's stories feel like they would have worked a lot better if they were actually animated instead. Yeah, it's John. I'm kind of hurt right now. See, it's fated. It's all fated as her god has intended. The one thing that they never really did in the manga, I realized, is that there was never really a part where her wings were actually flapping a lot, huh? Like they really do make a point to like specifically tell you in the games that like yeah, she's actually feeling very happy, as you can tell from her wings flapping. Really, that feels like something that would have worked better in an anime or manga medium. Well, it's kind of sad that they actually didn't do it in the manga. Oh, it would have been nice if they had an animation for that in this game as well.
しかしいえ、迷惑だなんてそんな。肉体労働は私にお任せください。王は指示してくだされば十分です。いいえ、教会建築のことは私にもわかりません。レンガを積み重ねれば完成ではないのです。
Oh no. Ah yes, of course.
なるほど。
She's building the she's basically building the church the way the orcs and like
があるのですか。
Warhammer 40k built their ships in general, huh?
僕が
You just put stuff together and like use the power of faith to keep it connected.
神様は言いました。立て直しと。
The fucking dollar.
完了です。
That's some boomer god they have there if he's still using dial up at this point. Oh, dial up was such a nostalgic thing though. I still remember the first ever swap, like when my family actually made the swap from like dial up to broadband. It was so mind blowing back then, you know. Having the internet actually run while your phone line is up. As a kid, I remember being so excited. It's like, what, we're swapping to broadband? And you just see me run. When we finally swap to it, you just see me like running over to the phone just to pick it up and be like, oh, it's working, it's working. That and the internet ran so much faster, it was actually mind blowing. It felt like it was thanks to that swap that I was finally able to play anything, something that wasn't just like RuneScape, you know. Back before broadband, the only thing I could play online were like Battle.on and RuneScape and Tibia, which I didn't play much of. But like when holy shit, at the time broadband was such a mind-blowing thing. You know, every time you turned on the internet, you didn't have to get your ears blasted by the sound either. God, Tibia. I see you too, boomer. It's a blast from the past. Just making me sound more and more like a boomer, doesn't it? I remember back in my day, we used to have Tibia. None of that. What's a good mobile game online game I can make fun of? World of Warcraft is also too boomer for me to make fun of. The third world country of Poland. Like 10 years behind in tech. Oh, that's rough. Well, on the bright side, at least that means you get to experience the true classics of the WoW like Tibia and RuneScape. Hopefully not MapleStory, that game was a big con job in and of itself. Never touch a Nexon game. Unless it's Blue Archive, then maybe touch it a little bit, but never rub it too hard. But yeah, Tibia. Although I ended up playing more RuneScape than Tibia back then, because like Tibia was like the game that the cool kids with better internet used to play, but like it was a case of like in a class of like 40 people, you would probably have like one guy that plays Tibia and like 5 or 6 that played RuneScape. So it really was just a thing that like in the country Tibia just never caught on as much. Especially since the TBR players tended to be more elitist as a result. They are like, oh, if you wanted to play a true hardcore game, you would play TBR. You know, where the game is just way harder and more realistic. And then they just had no one else in class to play it with, which was kind of sad. I actually really kind of enjoyed both. You just never really got much of a chance to play TBR as much. Metin was really popular. Metin? I have never heard of that one before. Metin. Oh! I think I've seen a video of Josh Strife His talking about this game, I think? Oh, this looks... Was this free to play? It kind of reminds me of WoW to some extent. It actually looks a lot better than the what we were playing here at least. Like over here, like in terms of free MMOs back then, like the first MMO that was above like RuneScape in quality that caught on was probably Maple Story. Like we did have World of Warcraft as well, like every other country, but like you know that like 90% of people ain't gonna be playing that shit because like it's a paid subscription, so only like either the really rich kids in school back then or the adults actually had the money to play it, so we never really got a chance. So instead most of us just ended up playing Maple Story instead. Oh yeah, I have never seen Metin before. It actually looks pretty decently good though, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't look bad, especially when you consider the era when it came out. Although I wouldn't know about the gameplay itself here. So what, is she gonna take off the visor here? And then it just reveals that Hammurabi actually only has one eye after all. She actually has a left eye! She actually has a left eye? Bruh. She actually has a left eye. What is this witchcraft? I haven't played much online games like back then. Yeah, it's the same here as well. It was just miraculous that like RuneScape somehow worked. The same for Maple Story. Like I only played those two back when I was very, very young. And then there was just like a 4-5 year gap before I ever played another MMO. It's like, since everything was dependent on parents getting like internet upgrades, which wasn't too common either. Instead, I just ended up playing a lot of the old Command & Conquer games for the most part. Most thankfully, Command & Conquer games didn't really need an internet connection, you know. You could watch the weird, funny commie man talk about setting up a space military base. You know, traveling back in time to save Albert Einstein. Stuff like that. Yeah, back then I didn't really touch any really like anime-ish games either. Like the first time I actually probably got exposed to like anime stuff was probably like a Fire Emblem and the Pokemon manga. The not the Ash Ketchum one, but like the more adult oriented Pokemon. Adult? older youth oriented, like Pokemon manga. The what now? The Command and Conquer games. You know, like Red Alert, Tiberian Sun, like the Einstein thing. Yeah. Red Alert. I think that was the plot of Red Alert 2, if I recall. Like, if you play as the Russians, you basically have a plot point at some point where Russia was losing the war, and then they decided to escape to the one place which is untouched by capitalism. Space! Like, that scene became quite a big meme at the time. Then the Allied forces would travel back in time to save Albert Einstein. How much of the strategy games? Fair enough. Like back then, it was just really a case of like there wasn't too much else to play other than strategy games. Cause like it's either you play Mario, you play Pokemon, or you play Fire Emblem, which was a strategy game as well. And then like because strategy games were the easiest thing to produce, like most games were either platformers or strategy games back then. And then you had the odd like fighting game here and there, but like most games back then were just those two. Well, I guess you kind of had shoot 'em ups as well, but like back then Toho was still just a Japanese thing. It didn't really get Toho outside of Japan. Whose story? Yeah, small shot, why not? It's kind of weird. Was it Negima? I feel like Negima would have been like the thing that would have introduced a lot of people to mangas in a very weird way. Okay, small bonus on each of the anniversary. Oh? Or was it like, did they have like Love Hina or something in there? Or is that too Bomo at this point? If I wanted to make a list of weird games. Weird games? That's a very weird way to put it. It just makes it sound like I'm just gonna hear like a bunch of like porn games being listed at that point. So what even was on that list of weird games though? Sign Utara as a Katawa Shoujo. Bro, they actually listed Katawa Shoujo? Hot damn! To hear that like that game was actually listed on like conventional media in any way, shape or form is just mind blowing. Like all things considered, like when you consider how that game even came about in the first place, it's actually mind blowing. It's like, dude, Runs and Saya no Uta I can understand, because like these are games made by, you know, companies which actually have proper ratings within the countries they come from. Katawa Shoujo was made by 4chan, like it's literally just a weird thing like that exists on the internet as a like partial meme back then. And to just hear that, you know, it's actually being listed like this is just kind of amazing. Like it was actually good, don't get me wrong. I'm just amazed that something that started out as like a 4chan meme actually like got that far. No, yeah, Runs and Saya no Uta. Wait a minute, wait. Yeah, my brain just made the connection. Runs? They mentioned a Runs game on a magazine. But wait, there's no way they could have... But in order for them to mention a Ran's game, they would have to have had mentioned the adult content in it, right? There's no way they could have just said like, oh yeah, this game has very interesting gameplay mechanics like this. Oh wait, you mean they gave a trial of it? The pancake skills. Like, wait, they actually they just described it. Ah. Oh yes, imagine having the copious amounts of sex in the game described on the page. Did they just leave out the adult content and just describe the gameplay? It would have been very weird if they actually tried to do it that way. When the screen faded to black, that actually spooked me a little. And you think I remember something like 10 years ago? Fair enough, yeah. Well, to be fair, who knows, right? It might have been enough of a mental stimuli to have made you remember it, right? I don't know. Who knows? Like, if there's one thing I can remember from back like 15 years ago, it's that there were two scenes in the, like, I can still remember, even from like 15 years ago, two scenes from the Pokemon Adventure manga, which just stuck with me because of how cool they were. Cool? Not really cool, but the two scenes that actually left a big an impression on me. One was from the lady who hid the Pokeballs in her actual boba. So when she got attacked and her clothes got torn, she literally just released two Pokemon from her boba, which was like, yeah, this was made for kids, you know. That it was like, it was mind blowing at the time just seeing that and thinking like, yeah, this manga was made for kids if you think about it. Then the second scene was Giovanni, where he actually used his Pokemon to attack the trainer and smash the Pokeballs so that the trainer couldn't use the Pokemon in the Pokeballs. Like, he basically like smashed the release system on the Pokeball instead of attacking the Pokemon in front of him. And that felt really cool at the time as a kid. Like, you really got the sense that like in this game or like IP world, where everything is usually very child friendly, you just had like Giovanni like smashing Pokeballs and Pokemon literally getting melted on the screen. Like, if I recall, it was like some ghost apparition of like Charmander or Squirtle or something. Like, it wasn't the actual Pokemon themselves, but there was a scene in the manga where you actually got to see those apparitions like get melted like fucking jelly. It was actually terrifying as a kid. I don't know. Though that said, that manga still holds up pretty well, I have to say. Like, if I manage to save up enough money and I manage to create enough space in my house, I might actually want to rebuy the entire Pokemon Adventure series. Like, comparing that Pokemon Adventures to Ash Ketchup and his plot story, it's actually pretty good. You found it? Wait, what the fuck? You just wait, what? Holy shit. Well done, good sir. Digging up my actual magazine from 10 years ago. I'm surprised you still have it around, if anything. Pokemon Adventures is so nostalgic looking at images of it now. When they mention each element's alright. Bruh, Jean be like, I don't know. She looked like she'd be cloning right now. Is this the start of Golden Experience's power now? We're just gonna get returned to now by the power of Requiem. I don't know what's happening here, but okay. I'm surprised they actually managed to mention the age elements just like that in the middle of like the a magazine that was orientated at like general audiences though. Hello? Hello? Wait. Oh, okay, we're back. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what happened, but like OBS just dropped for like 2 minutes there. Yeah, I guess the deep learning algorithm of Twitch probably like saw the word Sengoku Ranch and H scenes and decided to like slap me or something, I don't know. But hey, we're back. What do you know? Oh, that was a bit of a spook. You see my previous message? Yeah, thankfully I do still see it. Like, because I didn't actually close the stream chat, nor did I close OBS, so even though the OBS went down for a second there, I managed to see everything. Oh yeah, like what the actual... An H scene where the actual scenes an H game where the actual scenes disrupt the gameplay. Disrupts the gameplay. Yeah, Chief. That's an interesting way to put it. Sengoku Runs is a marvel. Well, they're not wrong about it being a marvel. Although I don't... My brain probably does not process how it disrupts the gameplay. Like I would have to say, like for an H game, it's actually a pretty good game. Like I mean, that's something that probably no one has qualms with, right? It's not even a hot take at this point. Like gameplay-wise, it's a very good H game. But yeah, the scenes do actually tend to be quite disruptive. Hello, Roll. Hope you've been doing good today. You're just in time to see me reconnect after the OBS dropped for a few minutes. There's also a small sections for other H games with gameplay. Let me guess, is AN or Asalia in there? You still have it. Oh, Big Bang Age. Wait, is that the one I think it is? Yeah, it is. I played that as well. It was pretty good. Although I have to say, for an Alice Soft game, the art quality was like quite a big drop compared to the Run series. Ancient, yeah, it's great. It's great. No, like it actually is pretty good. Yeah, it's from Alice Soft as well. Yeah, I played that as well back then. Actually pretty good, I have to say. Although the English name is confusing. Like the English version, the Japanese game's name is called Daibanjo, which means something along the lines of like a big gang boss. So I guess they got it kinda right. You know, it's still, the word big wasn't lost from the name at least. Although I don't know why they changed it to Big Bang Age. It was like the plot of the whole game, to give you the synopsis without spoiling anything. It's like Sengoku runs, except that instead of fighting over like a waifu field version of ancient Japan, you're fighting over territories in a neighborhood as a gang or a school gang, like a bancho in like Japanese terms, during that era, during the like some dystopian space future. So you're basically fighting for territories within like each area, trying to basically wrest control of individual territories from other schools as a school gangster. Actually pretty cool game. Like, they didn't mention it was made by 4chan. I mean, they probably wouldn't want to. Like, it would be very awkward to mention that Katawa Shoujo was made by a bunch of people who made by the same message board that basically like pushed some people to almost commit suicide, and that, you know, caused quite a few like major DDoS attacks on like major governmental bodies around the world. Like ancient 4chan was like the 4chan back then was like, there was stuff on it that was so dangerous that like you wouldn't want to mention it, I guess. Like they probably had to have known, it's just that it wouldn't have made sense to mention it. They said to very much avoid the comic adaptation from USA. Understandable. The US really has a lot of issues when it comes to trying to adapt the work of other countries, huh? Like, did you see what they did with Dragon Ball and Death Note? Like they don't have a very good track record, I have to say. Oh yeah, Big Bang Age. That one I played. Tears of Tiara I heard of, but never really touched, surprisingly enough. Wouldn't be there without them. I see, they were the ones that brought you into this world, huh? Koihime Muso was a weird one though to mention. Like, I did play the original Koihime Muso as well. But truth be told, the gameplay is not... There is barely gameplay, I would say. You know, like as someone who played it, it is almost like calling a game with rock, paper, scissors in it a game with gameplay, you know? It's like, you're not wrong. They're not wrong, but like, compared to every other game in that list, it's probably the most underwhelming one. And I say this as someone who actually likes the series. Like, as someone who does actually like the Koihime Muso series, the first games really do not have much gameplay to them, I have to say. It's literally a case of, imagine playing Eiyu Senki, except your path is linear, you only have 3 characters, and your battles are resolved by rock, paper, scissors, more or less, instead of a full RPG like this. That is basically what Koihime Muso was. Like, if you compare it to Daibanjo or Big Bang Age, which came before it, I would say even Big Bang Age has way more gameplay. Well, to be fair, Big Bang Age just has a lot of gameplay, all things considered. Like, I wouldn't even call it a visual novel at that point, with what it was. Like, Big Bang Age, you could very well just consider it like an Aero RPG or something. Because that game just plays fully like an RPG. With like character development and family-friendly scenes within it. it's one of those games that I never ever got to play ever again, other than the one time I played it, the entire game through back then, cause like getting a whole there didn't exist a legal copy of the game was not accessible where I was at the time, so it was a large part of it was playing it illegally, and then never getting the game ever again because my computer got like wiped at some point. It was a day. Yeah, it was pretty okay day. Like because of the there was the midnight stream that we did like earlier today, so like midnight for me at least. So after the midnight stream I just slept till very late. Yeah, I just spent the most of today sleeping. Like I woke up for a few hours between like 9 AM to 12 PM my time. And then I just went back to sleep until the stream. So a large part of it was just me sleeping. But yeah, it was a good day. Now we're just chilling here watching plot happen until I can attack Brexit land. Hope your day has been good though, Ro. How was DICE? DICE is good. DICE is very good. I am actually gonna buy the full game of DICE and we'll play it again on another stream at some point. Like obviously I died at some point later on. Like much later on I actually did like just lose and completely die because I fucked up a few times here and there. Like the juggler was pretty good until like enemies started popping up that could reflect damage. And then when the enemies that reflected damage started coming up, it's like the ability to like hit them with the cantrips became a bit problematic. Yeah, the spikers. Then it's like a few battles with spikers basically caused my entire party to malfunction. But yeah, the spikers appearing was part of the reason why I actually found it as interesting as I did, cause like it really felt like a game that they really did think the enemy design through very well with regards to what your heroes could do. So yeah, 10 out of 10. And definitely we'll buy the Slice and Dice and we'll play it again. Like it was the demo and I didn't clear the demo, but I was thoroughly enjoying it. So thanks for the recommendation. It's getting pretty cold at night. Oh, how bad is it there? Like over here it's still like 15 to 16 degrees, so it's not too bad, but hopefully it's not too cold there yet. If it's in the single digits, then that's just like bruh. It's time to start video editing so that your computer burns so hard that it warms up the room. You have a lot of Minecraft. Well, I hope you actually got a lot of stuff done in your Minecraft run, no? Or sitting, or session. 48 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, wait, give me a second here. I'm sorry, I come from a country where we use the Queen's like temperature system, so it's a bit confusing. 8.8 Celsius. Oh shit, that's actually quite cold. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold indoors though. It's time to warm up. Get some hot chocolate. Now's the best time for it. Demo was basically playing the normal game. Yeah, the demo was actually a pretty good exposure to the game, I have to say. Like the way they did the demo, it feels so balanced that like it's just so cool. Like everything that you could potentially want to experience in the full game is probably in the demo, it feels like. To the point that like after playing the demo I'm like, yeah, I feel like I have an understanding enough of the game to want to purchase it. Like probably not a good enough understanding to win, but good enough understanding to want to purchase the game. Which is nice. It feels like a vertical slice. Actually maybe not, it feels like the entire gameplay setting actually, come to think of it. Like I don't know what's the difference between the main game and the demo was the problem. I'll probably need to buy the game and figure out. But it feels like they gave more than a vertical slice at that point. I'm under my blanket fully low. Single degree temperatures outside is just rough. Does it not get warmer indoors? Like, I don't know about for you, but like for over here it's like since the building is still pretty decent at retaining heat, it's like with my desktop on in the background, it actually produces enough warmth to increase the temperature in the room by 4 degrees. Full normal run is 12 T levels, demo goes up to 12. Oh, that's actually quite a lot in the demo, huh? Okay, out of curiosity, right? Does the level system in the... Not level, sorry. Are the bosses in the game actually random? Or are the bosses that you meet along the run all fixed? Like, I'm actually kind of curious, like... Because if it actually has randomized bosses, then 12 levels... It's just nice for an experience on the game, but at least it's not too much of a spoiler. There's few bosses for each of the boss levels. Oh! That makes it even more tempting. Okay, we're buying it. We are buying it. For sure we're buying it then. If it has that level of replayability, definitely. There are 100 hero classes. Plus 20,000. Buying what? Slice and dice. I played it on the previous, the stream I did last night, the overnight one, in the second half after observation duty. If you want to take a look at the gameplay, it costs like 7 USD on itch.io. Playable on both mobile and PC. And you know what? It actually looks like a pretty good game, like overall. You know, we're gonna play one level 3. Ah. Against this shop. That actually is pretty cool though, that they actually give you that much content to look at in the demo. I mean, it goes to show the level of confidence they have, but even then, it's pretty cool. Here's what the game looks like. Yeah, it's actually a lot of content in the demo if they actually went to that extent. Like, it's actually pretty cool that they actually gave that much stuff to do. Okay, wait a minute. I need to figure out how to do this. The mental gymnastics. We probably gotta use the good units. No, we can do this, maybe. That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Like, how far can I, like... How far down can I go in the list? Okay, wait. I should start with the boat first. We do the boat. Moderate for 4 science. Oh yeah, moderate. Wait, where's moderate? Moderate for 4 science. Let's go. Yeah, okay, so I should do the boat stats first, because boat is probably the hardest one, right? Like, teach will be good, because it's boat with this. Palamedes. I don't want to use Palamedes where possible. Magellan. So it's 8. We need 12. We need 12 now. Three on each. 12 means I need like at least 3 people with 4 on each side. Seven. Oh, can I? I need a 5 hammer. I need at least a 5 hammer, I think. Oh wait. 1 3. Oh, we did it. Took a bit of mental gymnastics, but we did it. all that effort for something that probably wouldn't matter, but still we did it. See, I can math too. Sometimes. Although I have to ask, if it's not too much of a spoiler, but like, in the, on the itch.io page for Slice and Dice, it actually says that like, the game features 100 hero classes, then there's a bracket that says plus 20,000 with 2 question marks. What the fuck was plus 20,000 with 2 question marks mean? Is 100 standard ones and 20,000 generated ones? Generated ones? Which I use for specific game mode. Ah, I see. Oh, that's cool. Huh. Okay, yeah, I am gonna buy this. Wait, do I even have an itch.io account? More like, if we don't have Merlin, all we need to do was build a giant cannon and shoot over us over. Yeah, if you think about it, right? We already have like Napoleon's cannon to do that with, right? I mean, according to the Eiyu heroes, Napoleon has been shooting people around in her cannon to begin with anyway. Surely they could have just put everybody in her cannon like a funny clown carnival and shot them across, right? If you think about it, all we need to do is get across and never come back until we win. Oh, I don't have... No, I do have an itch.io account, but I don't know if I want to create a separate one for actually purchasing games. Look, I have one purely just to upload some of the small projects I had used for my resume, but like, it feels weird playing the game on that, so you know, I'll make a second account. How much you love Marlon. Yeah, clearly Marlon is the most beloved of the funny red marshmallow animal hybrid human things, right? Come to think of it, Merlin never really had a human form, did she? Like Teach, the cat, the literal cat girl Teach, actually had a human form after we broke the curse, but like Merlin just doesn't have one at all, does she? Merlin's always been a puffball? I think so, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, see, like Teach. What's Teach? Like this cat girl over here, right? Teach. She literally was a human that got cursed into the form of a cat. So she actually has a human form that you have to unlock by completing her story. But apparently, yeah, from what you guys are saying, it sounds like Merlin doesn't have one, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess that means there's one character we don't get to bang. I mean, there's one character we don't get to give a massage to. Okay, this is pre-war declaration. We save here just in case. Ah, no, it's just clearly normal. Merlin innocent playtimes. Nothing suspicious going on over here. No. In-game cities, not 1 billion gold income SMH. Yeah, it's only 900. If you think about it, this is even less income than some of the cities that we have actually come across on the way here. Imagine Merlin body pillow. I mean, in this day and age, I wouldn't be surprised if there actually is a Merlin body pillow. Like, if you think about it, there's a literal body pillow of a body pillow. Right, we live in that era now, where people have body pillows of body pillows, you know, a body pillow of Merlin. It might, surely it might actually exist, right? Let me check. What if it actually exists? What it doesn't, but for some reason I'm getting images of Yuzu soft body pillows instead. Oh hey, Idol Master body pillows, what do you know? I mean, no, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a Merlin one, although there does seem to be an Arthur and Kay one. And a Vlad one, in case you were into like Vlad and Napoleon. There's actually quite a few, huh? And a small fluffy pillow of Merlin face on it could be a thing. Oh, you know what? I'm surprised they actually never released a Merlin soft toy as well. Like a Merlin soft toy sounds like something that would definitely work. Oh wait. That reminds me, I should take the gear off. What's the difference between sword class and axe? Sword is good against fist. And axe is, unlike in Fire Emblem, in this game axe is actually good against the sword. So the sword, fist and axe form a weapon triangle within themselves. And if I can find my strength and weakness chart. Yeah, the efficiencies and vulnerabilities are different. That and fist units in Wall actually have a higher crit rate than sword and axe. Whereas sword and axe are at 10%, but fist units are at 20%. As for their strength and weaknesses, okay, sword basically has fewer effective types than the axe and fist. Where the axe and fist are both good against like all the green attack types, but the sword isn't. Yeah, and also axe have lower range than sword usually, with fist being the one with the shortest range. So fist have the shortest range of the three, but they have a higher innate crit. Axe typically has a shorter range, but they have more mid-range skills than fist. And sword is just like, it just does whatever it wants. It has like both extremely short as well as pretty long range skills. Okay, what do I want to do again? Senki, remove 0 weight ones. Only Heavy Smash has that. Attacks multiple times with a random weapon. Wait. This hits 7 times. In an AoE. Wait a minute. Wait. Is that actually better than your Shitsune's? In terms of number of hits, it's actually not better than hers, but in terms of the AoE, right? This is actually pretty good, isn't it? Menki is random type, so it might skill the Brave Gen. Oh wait, when they say with a random weapon, they mean this typing can change as well? Oh, okay. Yeah, if that's the case, it might be a little fucky as well, huh? Preemptive lock plus 3. I wonder if this would actually work. Like, it feels like if she gets under 20% with this, she might be able to survive anything, right? Like 9 plus 2 is 11 defense with a minus tank 1k. An additional 5 defense above, like, below 20% HP. Let's see how it happens. I really wonder if this would actually work though. It feels so stupid, but at the same time, hey, you never know, right? Wait a minute, I just realized, in the next row, right? So is she meant to be in the second row? Like, it says in the next row gain +1 attack, so that means people in the row in front of her gain attack, right? That's very weird. That's very weird. She's a sword. Yeah, I guess, but like, she's fine like that. Yeah, I get that she'll be fine, but like, it feels like the first row of most of her attacks will be kind of moot if that's the case, right? Like, you could theoretically use like Nephilim from like this second row here, but if this first row is like friendlies, that means that this tool would hit no one. I guess she yeah, I guess it just makes her, she works fine. Yeah, it's just that it feels like it goes a bit of a both ways kinda. Anyway, what should I give her? Damage minus 500? Like, what's actually good gear on her? Plus attack. Probably, yeah. Stun shot, interrupt enemy's preparation. Oh, her skills are actually kind of meh, aren't they? She has 3 skills with weight. That's it. I feel like just giving her minus 30 weight should be enough, right? Yeah, Archimedes not having a hero skill just feels kind of sad. Like, it feels like she could have gained a lot more if she actually had one, but... oh well. Wait, no, one more thing. Where is... Hut? Temporary hit. Hit. Minus 100. Eye for an eye. Damage increases with missing troops. Wait, so she... oh. She actually scales with lower HP? Huh. Oh, that's actually interesting. Defense. What gives defense? Or minus? How much can I reduce? Minus is minus 100. Minus 500. Defense would probably be better, right? Okay, then we use our huge amounts of money to like actually do shit. We have so much money now. Actual 1.5 million. Like, this is barely making a dent at this point. This is all very based. Whoa! But still no 10k unit SMH. No, soon. Soon. Hey, you know, if you're gonna be like that, fine. Oh, fuck, there's a lot of money. I may have made a mistake here. Holy shit. You know what? We'll just go with it at this point. Fuck it. This might not be the smartest decision, but it's too late. I don't want to think about it too much. I was thinking like, haha, funny. Why not I do this? But on like second thought, like this may not have been the smartest idea. Damage item. Yeah, it's fine. The flag will protect us. Now that we have Banky up and running, the flag will protect us from everything else. Ally behind gains +2 defense. Ally behind. Who would be good to put behind though, to begin with? It should have buffed Rasputin a little more if anything, I feel like now. In the next row. No, let's just put K here. Palamedes. Hannibal. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, no, this might be a bit too overkill, I feel like. Wait, who did I remove? Who did I accidentally remove? I wanted to... Oh, Rasputin, right. Bruh. Actually depressing damage right there. Like Rasputin just took like 400 damage. Oh. Oh. Okay, I understand now. This skill is actually better in the second row, huh? Okay, I just thought of something very funny. I feel like this is actually gonna work as well. Right, like technically even if I did this, right? Like even this is probably actually gonna work, right? I feel like. Bro, she's taking no damage at this point, like. You may not like it, but this is peak Rasputin performance. Oh no. Yeah. Literally doing no damage at points. She's gaining so little brave as well because she's barely taking damage. Oh, it really is random, huh? Like this actually gave them full bar just like that. Oh wait, every hit is random. Like some hit, it's not even like the hit is random for all. It's actually like it's random for specific people, huh? I mean per hit it's recalculating, huh? Oh. Bruh, they just one-shotted her somehow. I don't know how they did it, but they somehow managed to one-shot her even then. I guess it was the crit, huh? He's ignoring defense. But yeah, there goes the battle. I feel like that was a bit of a waste, but let's see how bad the next battle is. Like in the worst case, I might actually have to just restart just to bring these guys for the next one instead. Just Goemon the rest. Yeah, just Goemon and Yoshitsune them. The eyes when they get like mind control it's a bit too funny, I have to say. From hard eyes to funny swirly eyes. They both look like they're some kind of weird kink. in one form or another. Attack again to occupy. Okay. Battle of Galahad. Oh. Oh, it's an actual battle now, huh? It's not even a case of like... Oh, the first battle really was just a warm-up battle, wasn't it? Only, I guess we just gotta see how bad the subsequent battles are gonna be. Oh, look at that pout. Look at that wonderful pout. Okay, how bad is this battle gonna be though? Yeah, it's an extra game plus 1 attack. Hammurabi I should probably put in the back, right? Okay, so for Gilgamesh it doesn't matter too much. Here it's still fine because her skill range is big enough. Wants to get hit for her skill. Oh, fair enough. That's true. Yeah, we put her in the front then. With Montezuma. And Paramedes, why not? In the middle. Like for this battle, the skills the enemies have would probably matter a little bit more, I suppose. Ooh. Look at that brave build. 70% crit rate is basically where she's at right now, which means that I can really build brave quite quickly, huh? Altar of Sacrifice, do I use it now? I feel tempted to just like keep up the pressure. Although using this would probably make more sense, right? I don't really have to, do I? Do this instead. I'll still get to 5 anyway. Yeah, I might as well just let them take the attack instead. Yeah, since like more enemy attacks are coming in, I could afford to, holy shit, 11 defense. Instant great probably, yeah, you have a point. That's a lot of stacking now, I have to say. That's a lot of brave stacks now. I feel a lot more OP than I probably should. Amazing age. Oh, if only she was in the first row. Okay, how OP is this? Was able to break away from Spain. Oh, well done, good sir. You managed to make your country a free country now. So are you bankrupt again yet? Bro, what the? 7k? Oh, Philippines is poor. Oh no. Good sir, what have you done? No, not the poverty. Guild moment. Her raw damage is insane, I have to say. Wait, more like I'm surprised that it's how easy was it even to like break Philippines away and still not be completely bankrupt yet though? It sounds like the game would have made it extremely hard to want to even try to do that. She's just that sex. True to life. Oh no. Actual oh no moment. Now you just have to know why this thing can. You can't even mobilize someone else out the wall. Oh, that's true, come to think of it, huh? You're just gonna be like, no, I'm free now. And they'll just be like, no, you can't do that. But they can't really actually stop you from doing it, huh? Without going bankrupt too. This is the true big brain play, clearly. It's a battle they could never win from the start, so they're just gonna give up, clearly. Did they even try to stop you though? It would actually be kind of funny if they actually like sailed the entire way across the wall just to try to stop you and went bankrupt in the process. No. Aw. No, you see, the big brain play would have been to make them come across the entire wall, bankrupt themselves to try to stop you. And then when they are bankrupt, you invade them instead, and then Philippines will own the entirety of Spain, right? Soon, Philippines will be the one in power instead. You can rewrite history now and turn like Philippines into the biggest power of the European world. You know, instead of the European Union forming, it would just be the European Union of Philippines. I mean, you're making me really want to try the game out though. Where's Arthur? She's busy having her funny like hypnosis plays. You know, if she's having those funny king timings. She's just busy enjoying those king times where she's just like getting her hypnosis eyes. Instead of her usual hard eyes instead. Still yandere Arthur. Yeah. Still Arthur alter for a little while more. Although we're trying to save her now. So maybe soon you'll see her back to normal. Oh look, it's the fisting lolly. Alter Arthur. Router? Routers? Confused Arthur? I mean, I'm probably more confused than Arthur at this point. Arthur. Is that what people call her? The saber altar? The alt lefter? Camelot, Battle of Gawain. Oh, this also has a wall. Oh, so it's gonna be Gawain and then Arthur, isn't it? Okay, we shouldn't do that battle now, right? I mean, I could try, but I feel like I should just get back the rest of my characters instead. And then we try it then. But explaining the amount of money I spent on Guardian Tales. Oh no. What, did you finally make a YouTube video on the game? Is that what happened? Also, yeah, so Oh, wait, so how good is the game actually though, Infidave? As in 4, Victoria 3. I'm actually kind of curious. Like on from your perspective, how good is the game? Because I stopped. Oh no. I crashed. Oh no. Clearly not the best game if that's the case, huh? But yeah, no, I'm still considering whether or not to buy it. So it's like, hey, if it's actually good, I might actually just buy it as well. I'm just going on a spending spree right now. Oh, it's like exposing the amount of money I spent on someone you follow. Hopefully they didn't spend like the amount that like the what's the guy? Hopefully they didn't spend on Guardian Tears the amount that the I think it was Nobunaga spent on FGO. That guy was a true insane madman. I think he spent like 10k USD worth on a single banner multiple times. Spending spree if that $7 dies. Yeah, spending spree. It's clearly worth it. We'll start with the $7 dice and then it will escalate from there, you know? $7 dice, Victoria 3, Mortuary Assistant, Outlast, and it just go on and on. Until like I spend a gacha banner's worth of money, right? Go buy Mortuary Assistant then. I could buy Mortuary Assistant, but have you seen how spooked I get by like fucking Unity assets? It's gonna be a rough job trying to play that game, but we could try it at some point. Although yeah, one thing I realized is like, the thing that spooks me the most, I'm starting to understand with these kind of horror games, is more so the sudden appearance of like people in them, you know? Like at this point, after getting desensitized by the first time I played the observation duty, after that it's like, yeah, table and chairs moving probably not gonna spook me anymore, but a guy suddenly appearing on top of a drawer, now that might make me actually piss my pants. I don't know. That's the point. Why do you want me to suffer like this? Okay, fine. I might consider. Is it on discount right now? If it's on discount because of Halloween, I'll buy it and I'll put it in my to-do list of things to play at some point. Mortuary. The Mortuary Assistant. It's not even on sale. It's only on a 15% sale in Halloween. Come on, surely they could have gone more than that, right? Cooking companions. So what, are you gonna tell me that this game is actually gonna end up being like you actually cooking your friends instead? Is that it? Why does this look like a horror game? Wait, you really are gonna end up cooking your companions in this, aren't you? Can't see. Ah, this looks like it's actually gonna end up being a game about you killing and cooking your friends, huh? Not so much like actually. Why are there actual like cooking recipes in this game? I will add this to my wish list as well. This may be an interesting one to play. The aesthetics of it remind me a bit of what was that game? The funny jump scare mansion. It feels like it's gonna be like the jump scare mansion game, where like it starts out very wholesome and cute looking, and then it just like shit hits the fan and it becomes a full-on horror game. Like, yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's gonna be something like that, isn't it?
安かったの。あとは少し
Even from August 2020 to 2022, now he spent 959, so OT used to spend that much.
ええ、気になること。
Ha!
ただ
Ha! What a normie.
不要になるかもしれないの。
Get on my level,
忘ればい
bitch!
いかなって。
Actually, no, don't do it. It's probably not a good idea. You don't want to be as stupid as I was.
悪いんだけど、まだ欲しいものがあるから。
Yeah, don't actually do it.
マムの名前で
That's already, yeah, that's already a pretty big amount. It's crazy, isn't it, if you think about it? Like, the exploitative nature of gacha games reaches the point where, like, 959 actually doesn't sound like a big amount. But when you think back to it, $959 on a single game is actually a pretty insane amount.
桁を見ているだけで歩く動機が。そうなの？このくらいだったら普通じゃないかしら。 ありがとう。スネックは食事って召使いたちが気を回して用意してくれたわ。どうぞ召し上がっていって。はい。
Another 20 bucks on AR on box slots, lol. Well, bless you, sir, for not spending actual money on that game.
大したものだね。ご迷惑をかけたわ。
No, yeah, at least for AR, it's quite friendly in terms of what you actually need to spend on. Like, for the most part, the game is friendly enough, like, gacha-wise.
僕たちはちょっといらっしゃい。
So you don't really have to worry too much about, like, spending money on the gacha.
専属エステシャン。
And it's like, aside from skins and
上手なの。
rings, at least there isn't too much you would need to spend on, so it's quite player friendly.
このためのマッサージが上手よ。
No, from the sounds of it, if someone who's actually making videos on Guardian Tales is only spending like $959, the game is probably not too like exploitative as well.
一晩お世話になるに決ま
At the
ってる。
very least, it makes Guardian Tales sound like a quite user-friendly game, which is nice. You know, it's not like a fucking FGO or something, where a guy can spend $10,000 on a single banner and not get the thing he wants.
嬉しいわ。どうぞ自分の血と思って遠慮なくくつろいでね。単細ね。
You could get unlucky. Fair enough, yeah, but at least the rates are a lot better, you know. We have come a long way from the era of like... You see, I was about to say like Grand Blue, but even Grand Blue had a pity. So it really is just FGO, which was just like being fucking complete trash to its players. Caesar hooking us up with the bus enhancement massage. Yeah, because clearly it's not even big enough yet, right? Her plot armor needs to become so big that it just covers the entire screen, and then it'll be enough. Cooking companions and mortuary assistant. I'll add mortuary assistant to my wish list for now, but I won't buy it because 15% is not a lot. Cooking assist, the cooking one that you mentioned before, I might actually try though. Cooking companions. I'm actually interested to see what they mean by psychological horror. Because more so than normal horror, I'm more of a fan of that, but... kinda curious like how they pull off psychological horror, if anything. MU is going down. MU? MU online? Or do you mean some other MU? Like the only MU the evil lady, or Mo, the evil lady. Oh, her! Brain was lagging. You meant the funny skull face lady. Ah yes, of course. Yeah, we're gonna go wreck her shit now. She'll rule the day. That she did not actually come against us. Make her suffer. That's what we'll do. Paying attention to plot much. Wait, what happened? Wait, okay. I need to reread the plot there. I was too busy looking at the horror game, I apologize. Wait, did something happen? I'm pretty sure nothing just happened, right? You mean from before, right? Like, no. See, the thing is, when he said Mo is going down, like, I thought like something, a cutscene just happened like right here. What? Okay. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. In fact, I forgot about Mo. Yeah, the thing is, yeah. See, this is what I mean by memory not strong enough. You know, I see Mo, and the first thing I think of is the MMO instead. I was like, oh, you must be in the MMO, of course. And it's just like, nope. It's the character in the game who you forgot. Okay, there's like jellyfish supplements that help with memory or something. Oh, I have eaten actual jellyfish, although that didn't seem to help much. Maybe I need to extract like the weird parts of the jellyfish to eat or something for that to work out, huh? Like, I can't just eat a jellyfish. Why does it feel like she's meant to be played in the first row? Like it feels like I'm meant to put her here or something. Like she has very weird stats, right? Like 3-8, 5-8-6 for an archer. Can I have a cup full? No. I'm gonna need it before you do, clearly. You have to get in line. I'm probably gonna need a lifetime supply of that shit to remember stuff, if anything. Quite enemy turns in a row. Oof. Yeah. It's a big oof. Though on the bright side, this should help me build up my stats quite a bit. Quite a bit, I mean. Right, the more they hit Archimedes, the more I can like stack up. Same. Okay, fine, we can share it then. We will each take half our lifetime supply. And then when we get old, we'll just forget everything. Though yeah, on a mostly unrelated side note, it seems like MU Online is actually still running in this day and age. I'm actually amazed. Like that MMO is really old as fuck, if I recall. Like even when I was a kid, the game was already around, and it's still running today. Like it actually might be an MMO that has like actually lasted longer than WoW at this point. Oh, scratch. Bron Maiden. Do this. Australia the shadows as troops. Yeah. The funny shadow people from Africa. Basically what she has done is that she has weaponized her thin books that she writes. She has turned the thin books into a weapon to basically convince them to join her in battle. So now she leads them into battle like some kind of necromancer lord. Except that instead of using like the cursed books of her ancestors, she just kind of like waves her smut in the air and they all line up to buy it. Oh no, wait! I pushed the wrong button. I wanted to advance, but I pushed like attack instead. I mean, I pushed wait instead because you know, funny. Oh, Hannibal can strike. Nostradamus can magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. Oh, like this, she actually looks like she's actually naked. Like, holy shit. It's like everything just gets covered, doesn't it? By all the UI. I think I can see you come back as a frontline archer. See, it's working! It's working! She ate every single attack and just fed me brave. See, it's all part of a big brain pro strat, you know. Though all things considered, when you look at how high her defense is, I guess it kind of works, doesn't it? Like her defense was like what, 9? 8. Like 8 defense on an archer is actually pretty high. And she gives the front row enemies like minus 10% crit chance. Yeah, you know, if you think about it, if the front row has no crit buffs, she basically ensures that they can't crit at all. So with 8 defense, and if you buff her defense, she would actually be kind of tanky, wouldn't she? Not like that was what I did, because clearly I wasn't smart enough to think of actually like giving her gear, but it does feel like something that might actually work. You know what's weird though? Why does this game not have a full heal button for the character? Like, why am I forced to like click this button like 12 times to heal Rasputin? Like a full heal button, that's not too much to ask for, right? To be fair. You know what, let's do that again. Restock all. No, restock all restocks all characters. But I don't want to restock all characters. I want to restock a specific character to max, is the thing. Like we could use restock all to restock all characters to max, but I was more along the line of wanting to like figure out if I could like restock. No, I'm more like questioning why this game does not have an ability to restock a specific character to max instead. Because it feels like that would be a pretty convenient thing to have. Well, it just does not exist. Ah yes, of course. So basically Gawain has no friends even among her own community, huh? Is this why they had to give her the funny trait in the second game onwards? Where she just like can turn into a little girl or something? Like otherwise she would just have too little of a position in the game. Actually, I really do wonder like how much more there is actually gonna be content-wise for this game. I mean, before we actually get to more, cause like if the Knights of the Round Table, right, we can't even do their story arcs yet. That means that like if we assume that taking Brexit land, not exactly Pyrenees, I agree 100%. Yeah, you know, all of her text lines are like that. She just goes like not. I'm not sure how to answer that. You know, she speaks through nods. Like, it's like Morse code, you know? Where she just nods like 50 times to like get her point across. I wonder if this would actually work. You go easy on me. I'm going easy on you, if anything. Yeah, it's like the it's like that one character from Jujutsu Kaisen, you know, who basically like speaks completely in food, and people are just like, he just go like salmon, and people will be like, ah yes, I understand you. Fujiyama, Honda, oh yes yes, I understand. Yeah, you are right. That opinion is totally valid. Sushi, sukiyaki. I have never heard more inspirational words in my life. Rada. And then it's like, ah yes, I understand. Truly, those are some inspirational words. Bro, like the plus 1000 items. Oops, Aubrey. It's fine, the battle's over. They can't even touch her, is the thing. She's just in the back row, like... Yeah, it's an area recovered by 100%. I can just like do this. To like ensure that like... Hopefully as long as they don't crit, I won't die instantly. Bruh. Effective ones and they got 3 brave. I know, right? Like, I don't know if the calculation is just getting all fucky because of how this attack works. Because like, usually an attack would not hit with both effective and weak in the same attack, right? Rasputin has max heal. Yeah, 100% heal. Like a literal 100% heal. It's a full heal for the entire front line as well. So Rasputin has a 3 cost self 100% and a 5 cost front row 100% including herself. So yeah, there's a lot of heals. Well yeah, that's the thing. I'm wondering if like her hitting the enemy 5 times and having a brave hit, or rather having a hit that was effective as well, the game's computing just went on the fritz. And it just went like, you know, calculation. He got hit by a super effective attack 5 times or something like that. Fist fucking hell. Your rain really swears a lot, huh? I actually want to see this line in Japanese. Like, I really want to see all of Yawain's line in Japanese. Just to see like what fist fucking hell actually was in Japanese. What a nice girl! You're so cute! I guess Kay really likes the fist fucking if anything, huh? Is what this is implying. Not. Though yeah, that battle is like... The plus 1k item, it really is quite spicy, I have to say. Especially since like Becky has so much range on it as well. Like it may not be enough to replenish its own cost, but this is still surprisingly good. Although I guess it's just because the enemies aren't that tanky yet. Like when the enemies start to get tankier, it feels like it might be a problem. Okay, and this is where we bring Goemon, right? 7k, this should be good enough. Let's see now. Where's Goemon? There's 10 more levels. Oh no. You know the scary thing now is that I get the feeling that might actually be a real possibility. And right now, it's just a case of me not wanting to accept that that might actually happen. Like a part of my soul is just trying to convince myself that no, surely there's not gonna be a whole other world, right? You know, we're gonna clear the wall, and then they just open a new map and they just be like, now it's time for round 2, bitch. It's what it feels like it's gonna happen. Surely. That makes it sound even more ominous. This place is huge.
天井も高くて荘厳ですね。
Where do you think we can find Arthur in such a huge place like this? The
玉座の間やな。最後の封印を施した場所へ行ける隠し通路の入り口がそこにあるから。
something feels off with this sentence. I don't know why. Reading it out, like it just made it sound weird in my brain. Should have brought a map.
その通り。
Show it up.
マーリンがそちらにいますと厄介ですよ。
Well, that solves our problem, I guess. Didn't even need a map. She just came out to the front to find us
町
instead.
内放送の通信席からや。ここにはおらん。
Oh, wait. Wait, they have megaphones? In the castle? Oh no. I would have thought Merlin would be good enough as a map, right?
ええ。
You just hold like Merlin forward like a dowsing rod, and her head will just spin around, pointing the direction.
むしろ邪魔ですわ。お兄様と私だけってそんな円卓の騎士の皆さんも一緒なのにお二人以外は退場していただきます。さあ奏でましょう。混沌のメロディー。
Contour melody. Oh. Instruments are basically phones. Oh yes, of course. You can think of it as the equivalent of her like putting phones around the building, right? It's just a phone stuck to the wall. And she's screaming at you through the phone on the wall. It's set to speaker mode. Almost sends us back to the past and we gotta go back to the future. We got to go backwards to go forwards. You know. She will escape to the past and we need to go back to the past to save the future. And then while you go back to the past, the plot will like twist and then we go back to the future to finish the battle. We gotta go sideways to go forwards.
あれアンデッドたちの動きが止まりました。頭頂部だけ出てる。これはこれで怖いというか。
What? Wait, what?
庭の敷石のようだね。
I'm pretty sure she just said surreal, like in Japanese. It might sound a lot like sure, because she says suru, which is like shuru. Yeah. This should say surreal, not sure, but okay, sure, why not?
おっかねえ敷石だな。
こっちにはワイがおること忘れてもら
I mean, her just saying sure probably fits more with her character, with how they depict her in English. So I guess it works, but... Bruh.
だけどこれすごいですよ。通路中にカッパのお皿みたいな頭頂部だけが並んで。
Okay, sure, you mean?
さっき
Yeah,
の通り
yeah,
一苦労ですわ。
yeah. Yeah. Sure, surreal? Why not?
踏んでけ。屍の頭を踏んで越えていけ。
自分は浮いてるから踏まなくていいもんな。ずるいぜ、マーリン様。
マーリンずるくないもん。ぷい。
じゃあ、踏め。
わざわざ人をアンデッドのカッパ部分に乗せやない。気性いい。でも超えるしかないんですよね。わざわざ人をアンデッドのカッパ部分に乗せやない。気性いい。
Oh, this line is completely different as well.
そういうことでしたらお先に失礼。
That line is completely different, huh?
いたしますわ。玉座の間はこち
No,
ら
I'm
で
pretty
す。
sure Merlin said something along the lines of like, did you really have to intentionally push someone onto the top of a skeleton or something? Instead of
さすが
this, but
アンデッドに対しても貫くド S 騎士道。
it's the kind of thing that's like, yeah, it works, I guess. Not really a problematic thing.
じゃあ
I'm just surprised they actually changed it, if anything.
さりげなく K さんと張り合ってますね。スーパード S 対決です。いけーローディーヌ。ああ、悩んで走り抜けるのずるいです。
シノゴの言ってねえで
Oh, hey, your Wayne didn't actually swear for once. What a miracle.
できる限りつけて。
もたもたすんな置いてくぞ。
それも嫌です。わーい、弁慶も踏んでいこうと。
アンデッドが苦手なやつは私の後ろについてきな。消滅させて道を作ってやるよ。
What,
仕
chat?
方ありません。それでは人間を使い退場していただくことに
Like
し
Baden
ま
is such a manly man.
これでしたらマーリンも手出しできませんものね。うわあ、いきなり弱点疲れたがな。アーサー様相手でしたら仕方ないです。マーリン様、コクコク来ました。わあ、すごいいっぱいやっちゃうよね。
Wait, huh? This is just a generic unit though. Wait, are they actually gonna like have me fight twice? We just gotta flash him and be stunned. Yeah, we just gotta flash them with like Caesar's plot instead, right? Then they'll be stunned in a completely different way. Wait, okay, for the final battle, who should I save? If I...
私お呼びです。
出かけるとするか。
Let me think about this for a second. Like, who to save for the final battle? Like, Gil for final battle would be nice. Going one here feels like a waste though.
でっけでっけ。
Right? Candace. Tristan? Hannibal instead. Yeah, we could put Hannibal in the center, yeah.
お前何がしたい？
Hannibal?
いつでもいいぞ。
Then, you know what, let's just bring Columbus. I feel like we have enough DPS for the final battle anyway, we could just bring Columbus now, right?
寝たないかしら。
Nostradamus and... Beethoven? We'll just have her at the back to like eat damage or something and delay them. Like she can just like do this. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh, I need to shift my position a little. I think. Like I think the outlet on my monitor is a bit loose. So if I accidentally move too much while seated, it might actually knock it out. So we knock this one backwards. Canvas, Columbus, Nostradamus. No, I feel like I'm taking quite a bit of unnecessary damage, but with this I should be able to like punch through at least, right? Like surely there's no way this is the final battle, right? Like there's bound to be another phase if regardless, so oh, that was 10k right there. Oh, it's 20k damage. What the fuck is that damage? Sure, why not? She's just balling hard right now, I have to say. Okay, wait. No, just run back. Please, Columbus. Yeah, it's like as long as we can do something about the 50 weight, she's actually gonna be quite intimidating, I have to say. The only problem is that if only she had a third item slot, like I could just give her the minus 50 weight, but you know, yeah, actually I could just remove the 10% crit damage, since that isn't too much anyways. No, this doesn't hit. All I can do is basic attack, huh? There we go, easy. I like how Himiko was relieved that we won, even though this is basically just a warm-up battle. She's like, ah yes, thank goodness we won, plus 20. Yeah, exactly on the dot for the plus 20 as well. Exactly 25 turns left. Easy. All according to plan. Then you return to your normal mind.
どうしてですか？それに元に戻るとか意味がよくわかりません。
無理だ。あそこまで行っちまったら自分で外すだなんてありえねえ。私が言うと説得力あるだろ。
そ
Yeah, all we gotta do now is use the costume break system from gold on them.
それに卑弥呼様
You see, the thing with this plotline is that this would have been a lot easier to solve if we were playing gold instead. You know, like, oh no, they've got a pendant on them. We got to get it off. Just cast a special skill on them and finish them with that. They'll be stripped of the pendant like instantly and be back to their normal selves.
楽しいと思います
You know, clearly that was all that was
この世
missing.
界に戦いを嘆きを苦渋をあの方のために
Just like blow the pendant off along with all their clothes, but never mind the fact that their clothes get blown off. What's important is that the plot point would have been solved if he was that skilled.
ただ混沌をただ戦いを望む心に身を委ね
It's just a special bonus of
思うままに
actually like
振る舞う楽しさ
getting the pendant destroyed.
何事にも代えがたいとてもとても
The what now?
甘い背徳ですわ
The costume break system, you know, the thing where like if you finish the opponent with a special skill, any skill that isn't a basic attack in gold, it will cause the costume to break in the animation thing. Yeah, you see, if we had that in this game, this plot point would have been resolved so easily. Because it's like, we don't even need the 10 snipers that Rod was mentioning. You just got to like, cast a skill on them and strip them, and then the plot point is settled. Hey Arthur. Yeah, it's Jan Arthur. The outer.
私もですガラハド様どうかアーサー様と共にそのペンダントを外してくださいあな
Like,
たの騎士道に反する行いではないのですか
she may have hard eyes
ウ
here,
ェイ様も
but deep down she would have like hypnosis eyes over
お
here.
戻りくださいだそうだ
See, look at those funny hypnosis eyes. If you think about it, someone somewhere in the world somewhere is probably getting off to this.
私たちは
Mordred. No, Mordred, to be exact, see?
仲間になってくださら
Funny
ない
eyes.
のですか
Isn't he the one that killed Arthur? I think so.
そうですか
No, it was his mother, I believe. His mother wanted to put him into power, and in doing so, Mordred became the symbol of the rebellion against Arthur, I think. I could be wrong.
ガウェイン隊も出撃ですわ防音の徒とジパングの軍を叩きのめします
皆さん違う人みたいです師匠やっぱりあのペンダントなんとかするしかないですよお兄様
Oh, that could have been the mythical version, but yeah, he is the one that basically causes the downfall of Arthur in general, is how he's portrayed. Oh, all three of them are here, huh? Oh, this would have been the perfect battle to have Benkei in, huh? Like 7k, 8k, 7k. If Benkei hits them with even a single super effective hit, it's like all three of them would just be like dirt. They wouldn't even get a chance to do anything. All 3 and 2 adds, yeah. Which is why having Benkei here would have been perfect. This battle would literally be nothing, because the 7 hits would instantly kill probably these two. And Arthur would be at least 1.4k, which the base 200 damage from 7 hits would be enough to probably do 1.4k as well. Well, that's fine. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, even if she were to do like something as low as 200 damage per hit, it would be enough to wipe on 7 hits. So it's like Just having her here would have just ended the battle. I got no zero weight on her, yeah. That's why Montezuma is here. My bigger problem now is more the fact that I actually have to redo the first battle if I fuck up. Like, if I actually want to go back, I actually need to redo the first battle because I didn't, like, heal parameters, but who knows, maybe this will work out somehow. We just gotta hope I can actually do this battle. Zero weight, okay. No, this is all part of the plan. Trust me. You can trust me. Oh right, Hammurabi in the front. Yeah, I forgot. Alright, yeah, I was supposed to put Harumabi in the front. I actually forgot that she's not meant to be in the back. Like, whoops. Well, that's awkward. Nice sec alpha. No, it's all gonna work out. Trust me. See? It's all gonna work out. You know, clearly this was all planned. Not me fucking up at all. No, wait. Oh yeah, they only have one, huh? Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, pay no attention to what just happened. It was clearly all planned. Could kill second. No, but the thing is, if I guild second, guild can't hit all three of them, is the thing. Like, the reason why I wanted to put guild here is because with the 2 range on the funny first skill, she could theoretically hit all 3 of them in the front. Was why I wanted to put her there. Can do H. Oh yeah, she could, huh? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, since H actually has the same damage output, it's just a 30 weight difference. Okay, we'll do this. You are right. H gives Brave instead of the other one giving them. Is it? No. Both would give Brave to me. Sword is weak to Axe, not Fist. But yeah, either way, yeah, you are right. Either way, second row is better. So, it's all good. Let's get melees messed up. Yeah, melees are the most confusing because melees have the most typing going on there, which fucks with my brain as well. Like, it's hard to remember the melee ones, I find as well. Like, just because of the fact that there's just so much variety. Praise the sun. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's just do this. One brave to steal one brave. Yeah, no, you see, this is the whole point. It's like that one funny Asian man meme did, you know? It's not enough that I succeed. It is important that they fail as well. And this is basically what we're doing. We are denying them the resources they need to hit us. Clearly. You know? Oof. Oof. Quick kill Ed for Gil to get rest. Kill Ed? Kill Ed? You mean this one? In the center? Yeah, I could have done that instead, huh? Oh. Yeah, I could have just hit the front hook as well instead. Yeah, took my brain a second, but I got what you meant. Yeah, probably could have done that instead. But well, if I do this, she just goes back to 5, right? Yeah, she just goes next again, so she can basically just use it again, huh? Bruh. 50 weight is a bit too broken, I have to say, like, holy shit. 50 fucking weight or delay, I guess. My brain still keeps getting delay and weight mixed up, but holy shit. Going on sweep. Yeah, easy. I'm just gonna slap them around enough and it's all over. There we go. Easy. Just a little more. Wait, a little more? Is there gonna actually be another battle after this? There's not actually gonna be another battle, is there? Oh, look at that bass Balin voice. Bass Balin. Wait, don't tell me there's actually gonna be another battle. Oh no, wait, really? Surely not, right? Okay, there's one. Good. Oh, the monitor went out again. Oh hey, look! Cutscene! What do you know? Look, it's Asa. It's normal Asa. Where she isn't like all funny mind controlled for once.
にいらしてくれたんですね。いいえ、信じてました。暗い絶望の底なし沼にずっと落ち続けているようでした。
Asa!
一筋の光
That's a lot of Asa.
覚めたらお二人がいらして、もっとお顔を見せてください。間違いない。あなた様
Then most steps us in this heartfelt reunion. No, no, okay? They will not take this moment away from us. We have done it.
な気がします。ずっ
The Waifu is back.
とお会いして、
No, I refuse. I reject that reality.
こうして触れてほしかった。私
You know, the fucked up thing is that if this game was made like in 2022, that would probably have been what happened.
夢では
Yeah, look, she's dying. No, Asa. But JK, she's not actually dying. No worries.
ただいま戻りました。よかった。よかったです。
We saved her. What do you mean, what did we do? We saved her. She's back now.
取り合いっこしましょう。
See, she's like, let's join together. See, she's fine. No, 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 what the fuck. It's for the win, like the boomers would say. We saved her, see?
一体
She's back on our side now.
どうしたんだ？
Saved from the funny, weird mind control fetish she was undergoing.
元に戻られてよかった。
See, they're all back.
なんだか頭がクラクラして。あら、トリスタン。相変わらず不幸そうな顔ですこと。
Or GG as kids would say it.
開口
Wait, is it actually over? Oh yeah, you meant just GG. Yeah. GG no re, as the Zoomers would say
エ
it.
リン、いつの間に帰ってきたんだ？
ジパング軍もここまで。どうしてですの？それにマーリン様もいつお戻りに？
ひよっこども説明してやれ。あたしゃめんどくさい。
よかった。ほんまによかった。
はあ、やれやれだな。まだ残ってるよ。
どうした
Wait, what?
マーリン様。
Oh no.
やられた。やりよった。
Wait, what?
ムーのやつ、ワイの封印
Oh,
解きよった。
it's just that. Okay, Asa is still safe. Oh, it's good.
振動が
See, look, Asa is safe. See, she just spoke with her funny heart eyes again.
封印の
Clearly, she's completely back to normal now. We're not all gonna die.
全部解放しよった。間違いない。おる。こっちや。急げ。
Oh, there she is.
ここに貯めてあった闇
Well, you're in wrong about Mo being here though.
をマーリンよ手こずらせてくれたな
She managed to pull the thing off.
こ
Oh
んなもん
no.
放置しとったらあかんやろ。踊れも英雄やったらわかるこっちゃがな。それやのに何をしようとしとるんや。
いずれわかるただわかったところで貴様たちの抵抗は無意味だ天の御使い毎度のことながら
Nice
感謝
brain.
する
Yeah, look how big that brain is.
おかげで
You see, you can tell that they're just full of knowledge.
我に
They're so full of that wealth of knowledge that their brain has even turned gold from all that wealth.
さらば
You know, she took every influencer, like, big thing course that was available, and that's how she became this. Dripped out in her brain
やっぱり
full of nuclear codes. Oh no.
あんだけ
Yeah, it's the nuclear codes of every country, even the one funny small one with the funny Kim man in it.
考えられるんは魔法に利用するっちゅうくらいかな。ペンダントつけたアーサーが言うとった。
Oh, can you imagine if they actually made You can only imagine like 100 years from now if they made a new Eiyu Senki. Like you'll get like Kim Il-sung in this game or something. You know, you get the Kim family, you'll get Donald Trump, you'll all be in this game if it was made 100 years from now. 6 digits. Oh no. No! Do not invoke that on the stream! No! No! No, that's how she would actually kill them all, right? She would fire the codes, and then we would just get banned off our stream, so we'll never save the world. Medic! Medic!
せやけどまあ待ってるだけ言うもな。戦うために力を蓄える時間ができたと思うんはどうや。そう考えたらやることぎょうさんあるで。
That's surprisingly optimistic from Merlin. Although I guess since they speak like a person from Osaka, they would tend to be very optimistic. Or BRB. Well, I mean, we're probably ending soon, so in case I'm already gone before you get back, take care and have a good day. And good luck with next week as well. Britannia has been conquered. Easy.
失礼します。はい、おはようございます。体調はどうですか？おかげさまでとても気持ちよく眠れました。こんなにすっきりとした朝を迎えるのは久しぶりのような気がします。
そいつは良かったな。
後ろの人たちはそうでもなさそうだけど。
私は気にしなくていいと言ったのですが、自分の行いを悔いているのだそうです。闇に飲み込まれた私を助けられず、ペンダントに操られ、他の騎士と戦い、正気を取り戻した時にはブリタニアがなくなっていたので、自責の念に駆られているのだそうです。
本当に王には
Really didn't get much like chance to do anything, did they?
こんな気持ちになるのは生まれて初めてですが。
ですが、あなた様が来てくださらなかったら、もっとひどいことになっていたでしょう。ジパングの皆様、ブリタニアを助けていただきありがとうございました。
不甲斐ない私に代わり王のブリタニアを助けていただき感謝する。
本当にありがとうございました。
だが
ご先祖様、顔向けできませんわ。それは分かっておりますが、それに王のお答えは決まってらっしゃるでしょうし、私は騎士として王のお
No,
答えに
most
従
in for the
う。
darkness.
私もだ。
What is she doing with all of it? She's gonna create Twitter.
ブリタニアがジパングとなることに
Oh no.
異論はありません。
She's gonna get us cancelled on Twitter. That's how she'll beat us all. It's all part of the plan. Don't you see, people? This is her plan. She's gonna create Twitter, and then she's gonna complain about us and get us cancelled. And that's how the game will end. That's how the bad end will come. You fools! You thought you could beat me in battle. But I have created the greatest weapon of them all. Cancel culture. No! She'll defeat us with her words instead of her fists.
そうですよ。水臭いことは言わないでください。強いて言えば、 くしてほしいです。
お、
ありがとうございます。
BFFs.
二人の心を感じるだけで胸がはち切れそうになります。失礼します。お話終わりましたか？もう時間か。申し訳ございませんけど、私たちはわかりました。楽しんできてくださいね。
無作法ですまないが、私とガウェインは約束があるので中座させていただく。
どこ行くんだ？
モードレッドたちにそのねぎらいをな。
私の方もトリスタンたちのペンダントに操られていると随分
I like how she had to specify Tristan separate from the
ジ
rest.
パングの衣装を着て街を
Since like Tristan just gets bullied by every single one of them.
私たちが部下全員に振る舞うことにした。
Bro. Wait. Boros and Zipang make clothing. I want to see that. Do we get a scene for that? I want to see Boros in the kimono. Come on. This better be in the game. Like, if that's actually not in this game, my experience has been completely ruined. Because I don't think that's in the mobile game either, so it's not like something I can go there and like cope with.
それでは私たちも出かけませんか？あなた様と一緒に散策できると嬉しいです。久しぶりにあなた様の体温を感じてとても安心できます。どうかまた私を愛してください。アーサーさんだけずるいです。私も。
They're all just going on a date. You know, a perfectly family-friendly date.
やれやれだな。こうしてまた二人でこの方を取り合いできるだなんて幸せです。
No, perfectly family-friendly.
私もです。なんや、面白いことしてるやん。混ぜてさ。マリーさん、今お兄様の膝の上に乗るのは反則です。ていうかてここが空いとっても。なあなあ、うちお昼お好み焼き食べたいわ。豚肉がっつり敷いてある豚玉がええわ。店連れてってさ。
だったら俺が知ってるとこに行くか。
Just hearing someone with Merlin's voice talking about eating okonomiyaki.
いいね。僕もご商売に預かろうかな。
Like it's something very unique that they've never eaten before.
ちょっと待った。なんでそう
You know, it's like hearing someone speak in an American accent saying like, "Oh yeah, I really want to try that thing called a burger you talk about." No, it's got to be good for, huh? I want to try that too. Like, bro, you eat that shit every day. What are you talking about? Oh, is this actually going to be the end of the game? Yeah, the way this is going, it actually feels like this is the end game or something.
ベイリンに声かけてもええか？みんなと仲良するええ機会や。
Everyone's here, Smash Bro. Immersion ruined. 0 out of 10. No Boros in the kimono.
ここまでたどり着けた。今回は本当に邪魔をする気がないようだな。どういう風の吹き回しか知らぬが、せいぜい油断しているというワールドコアを使い、我は阻止する。そして全てを手に入れる。
Oh no.
そのために
She's gonna use the world's core. She's gonna create Twitter from it? Oh no, she's gonna steal the darkness of the Dark Realm. But wait, if she steals all the darkness from the Dark Realm, then what is it actually gonna turn into? The realm?
騎士ガラハド、自 ジパング軍に
Galahad! Does she actually have a movement skill in this game? Oh, Booba Lolly!
一緒に理想の国を作り
Oh,
ましょう。
Funny Hard Eyes! Molly Grey Realm. Yeah, Molly Grey, maybe White Power Realm instead, right? And then they really will get cancelled on Twitter. Ah, so that's why she's taking all of the darkness out of the realm. She's gonna turn it into the White Realm and then create Twitter and get them cancelled on Twitter. The plan, it's all coming together in my brain. Can't say that. Oh no. It's time for me to hide under the table then. Before the Twitter mob gets here, I need to hide. Goodbye, my friends. I shall be. I can't squeeze under the table right now. Never mind. They really are just going on holiday now, aren't they? Children's underwear and then oh no, it's a pedal. What do I feel like this is just gonna be? The culprit is just gonna be like K or something, isn't it? Like it's really just gonna be a case of like Yewayne's stuff is just getting stolen by like K or something, isn't it? We'll find out soon enough. I'm telling you, the criminal is just gonna be K, and the only like victim of this whole thing is just gonna be Yewayne. You mean what I think you mean is different? Oh yes, of course. They can't put their thing in the thing if they don't have the thing to thing in the thing, after all. Testosterone gone. Oh no. No, you can always get it by drinking more soy, right? Wait, no, that's probably gonna have the reverse effect. But then again, she doesn't have to really cut the thing off. She can just force feed them enough soy. It will probably have the same effect, right? Poor Balin. Oh no, this is where we go into the endless cutscenes thing again, huh? It's just gonna be like cutscene after cutscene after cutscene to tell us that there's more cutscenes coming. You know, if they were gonna go do the whole thing with like Timbuktu being so close to the equator, it would be funny if they had a small event where they just like spin Mad Next instead, right? Because I think that was a thing that they used to have as a tourist attraction in Timbuktu, or like that point in Africa, where basically they would have like buckets of water with a Mad Neck in it on both sides of the equator. Then you can watch how the Mad Neck spin in opposite directions because they're on different sides of the equator. Like just a pointless event about that. Rather than you know, just having them talk about water like this. You know, just them talking about long hard things, and traction, spinning around, the usual, would have been nice. I mean, oh hey, look, it's Pandora. They really added so many new characters for the mobile game. Holy shit. Oh, it's here! It's here! The boss event! The boss event! Slush? Sush? Sus? The slushy? The slushy sus? Sushi? No, there ain't no slush, only sus where we are going. Bars! Bars! Big hype, big hype. Where's the flag? I mean, the flag doesn't make any sense now, but... Bars! Bars! Wait, that's it? Oh, that's surprising. I thought they were gonna spam like way more events at me, but... Yeah, sure. Why not? And welcome back, Infidave. You are just in time for me to say... Yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna end it here for today. Cause like... It's getting late, and I actually want to get dinner since I didn't actually eat lunch today. So I am actually kind of very hungry, so... It's 8:30 PM here. I'm gonna go grab dinner. See you too, Solexol, Infidave, Roll, and everyone else, including Night Emperor. Also check Discord in a bit. Yeah, sure thing. I'll check it in a bit. Yeah, GG to you too, this picture. Yeah, it's our world, you know. It's ours. And it's just you know what, it's extra perfect now since we actually took the entire world. So it really is our world now. But yeah, okay, I'll be going off now. I'll go grab dinner. I'll check Discord later as well for the thing. But yeah, thank you all for dropping by today as well. No, it's always fun and enjoyable to do this. So hey, yeah, next stream I'll probably we'll next stream next week, Saturday, Sunday, same I think. Dark Dungeon, this, then maybe we'll mix some stuff in here and there as well. We'll see how it goes, cause Slice and Dice, I might want to do it at some point as well. Just send you stuff. Okay, I'll give it a look. And then go and while I eat my food as well once I get it. But yeah, next week, same time streams. And Saturday, Sunday, 3 PM Japan time. The schedule is there on Twitch. But yeah, y'all take care for the rest of the week, okay? Yo, alright? Yeah? Well, I mean, for those in America and Europe, it's probably still Sunday. So hey, enjoy the rest of your weekend. And good luck with the rest of next week. And to Infidave and everyone else in the East. Y'all have a good night and good luck with next week as well, like everyone else. Yeah, it's almost winter, so it's slowly getting colder in parts of the world. Bruh, until Tuesday, bro, what the fuck? What kind of hex fucking holiday period is that? That's actually pretty long. What is it, Independence Day +1 or something? Well, if that's the case, hey, enjoy your long holiday if that's the case. Maybe go out and like, I don't know, touch some boba or something, or some grass. It'll be the best opportunity to do it if you think about it. All Souls Day. I have never heard of that holiday before. All Souls Day? I guess it might be a cemetery visit. Oh, okay, it's something like Obon in Japan. Okay, they kind of have something similar in Japan. which is basically Obon, but that's in summer, and it's like, it's typically not an official holiday, but a period that the companies can choose to give to their employees, and most companies give like 2 to 3 days as well. So I guess it's similar-ish, I guess. But yeah, if you're going out visiting, then do take care with the visits if that's the case. Remember not to talk to strangers offering candy. Look both ways before backflipping across the street and all that. Yeah, and enjoy the rest of your holiday if that's the case. I'll be heading off for now since I actually have work tomorrow as well, so hey, thanks for dropping by once again. Enjoy the rest of your week and next week as well. Take care, and see you all next time. Hopefully.